have a chair like that over there too. Access. So if you needed a chair. I figured for Katrina, I wasn't sure if she'd be able to sit on that one or would be at the lower stand, but I still have that chair.
Kill the 84.
Oh no, okay. You weren't here last week. What's happened to you?
Alright, this is technically round one, so we'll give it through them doing this. If you want to start the game, set up the club right
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this where comms is?
Yep. Yes, this is your comm spot.
Alright.
Feel free to grab whoever you want as long as you're not matched. Doing comms with you.
What's up? What's up?
I'm sorry, my mic's not taking my place.
Is the mic active right now? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if it's set up on this one.
Well, I just turn it off for now if it is. Hello, everyone. Right now, this is me, Nasta, here on commentary for Gambit Showdown Invitational 2. I'm joined here by.
Devin.
Pleasure to
Yeah.
have you with me, Devin. It's always nice to have someone joining me here on comms. So right now we're in round 2. We had some earlier matches here on stream while we were getting the commentary equipment set up, and so it's Sparkle versus Sly. So Sparkle obviously being, one of the most, how do you put it, knowledgeable players in regard to Hero. Recently actually put in an entire, I think 3 videos, and is about to put out another one about an extensive guide on how this character works. Sly always has been a Chrom main, I would say, but has a huge roster of characters that he can play competently.
Yeah.
And right now, already, Sparkle starting off crazy, getting a 0 to death to start with. You could
I looked away for 3 seconds. He was gone.
Sly right now, really needs to get that stock back. But it happened so quickly.
I've never been able to figure out how Hero does all this stuff. He does so much damage. I know a lot of it can be blocked by shield, but
this character is extremely intricate. When you have a tool, technically you have one of the biggest movesets in the game with menu. And then on top of that, just the amount of mental warfare that is kind of going on where is he going to use menu? What is he going to use on menu? Because it's RNG in both factors. You got the user who doesn't know necessarily what is going to show up on each menu, but at the exact same time, your opponent doesn't either. So you got this constant aspect. Being able to read fast is definitely important to play this character to the absolute potential. Ooh! But also kind of knowing situations like that where you're going to be able to directly punish your opponent, but Sly able to close out that first stock does have to get another stock here to catch up, and that's going to be that's going to be extremely difficult. But already Sly off to a good start.
I've seen better comebacks before, but I mean, he's comboing pretty well. Could happen.
And Chrom has the ability to really carry characters across the stage and definitely keep Sparkle here on his toes, because Chrom has one of the faster, neutral movesets in the game. Oh my goodness, able to avoid that snooze. Interesting, Sly was trying to mix up there, but now he's in an edge guard situation here possibly. Oh, already made it back to stage. Good crackle slash. Oh, into the sizzle.
Oh, man. Makes me wonder, if each of the menus that pop up for Hero is set, if you can only get sizzle with a set different spells, or sizzle can show up on different menus, you know what I mean? If you can memorize that, it might make Hero a bit easier to play.
Could you elaborate on that?
So, when you pull up a menu, you get 4 different spells, right?
Yes.
So if sizzle's in one of those spells, does that mean it's on a specific page? Are the spells randomized depending on are they specific
what
pages?
appears on that menu is randomized. There are certain odds for those spells showing up on the menu.
Okay.
But whether I think Hocus Pocus is one of the rarer ones, and that's just a completely random spell. Which can lead to some really interesting situations, although it is not the most optimal thing to go for.
Chrom's starting off pretty well here.
Yeah, definitely in comparison, Sly is doing a lot better here in round 2. He kind of ended up getting 0 to death. But
just barely missed the edge there.
Yeah, I guess was just a little too low there to make it back to stage. Okay, was trying to cover.
I think that counter kind of ruined this. Yeah.
Okay, good jab there from Sparkle. It is one of these really good jabs in the game. It is extremely good to get some damage. It's good to get MP back. And then it also, you know, being a jab, I guess can kind of put characters into it. Oh, what? Forget that. Good catch there from Sly. Okay, and right now those buffs are just getting stacked here. Sparkle in a good situation.
Barely hit him.
Oh, okay, Sly, good stall there. Try to grab, but ended up whiffing. And with the psych up, that throw becomes a little bit more powerful, and Sly losing that second stock. He's really trying to take advantage of these side special air stalls, which is really good for movement. And oh, okay, I think that's an SD. Yeah. But this is all best of 5 for this invitational, so Sly will have one more chance here, or more chance. Like if he ends up bringing it back here in the next game, he'll be able to possibly bring in a game 4, game 5.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He was SDing quite a bit, but we see the switch to Steve.
Interesting. I haven't seen a whole lot of Steve recently. Well.
Like, it's one of these things that's really interesting for, okay. that was also a little bit interesting as well. But we don't have a lot of Steves here in Oregon and Washington. And he really just died there.
Wow. Damage is insane.
Like, as I've heard from quite a few people, Hero kind of like the anti-meta. Like, it's one of these characters that just has huge potential and is extremely exciting to see when things kind of like work out.
Yeah.
But obviously, people just not fans of Steve right now. Ooh.
That's side B or neutral B.
So well, that was actually from the menu. That was Kaboom.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh. So it's definitely one of these more powerful spells in Hero's arsenal. It even catches some of the best players off guard. And oh my goodness. And okay, really low on MP right now though.
Yeah.
Oh. Good catch there with the neutral special. I would have. And it looks like Sly just opted to SD there. Steve didn't seem to be the pick.
Yeah, it did not seem to work out too well for him.
But Sparkle moving on, winner's side, round 2 with a solid 3-0 over Sly. Yo. How are you doing?
Going? Devin.
Got the amazing photographer here, Trident. Get this man at your events. He takes beautiful pictures. Can't be beat. Try to get this set up. All right, there we go. I'm not sure what next set we'll be seeing here, but that was a pretty crazy game 1.
Yeah. Didn't expect the burst
All right.
Hero too much.
Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, Sparkle definitely being one of the more knowledgeable players about the character, kind of in the entire U.S. as far as I know.
Oh, wow.
There is like Beast Mode Paul, who has extremely good performance with Hero. Probably one of the better performing heroes that travel, from my understanding, or at least travel a little bit. You definitely have a few heroes in Japan, like 1 or 2. I can't really think of their tags from the top of my head. I'm really bad with Japanese names. I don't know why. It's just like, you asked me about like an anime to name like any character. I'm just like, if it's in English, I probably can get it, but if it was in Japanese, it probably went over my head.
It's all about like noticing the Japanese have like different the characters are basically 2 letters, consonant and a vowel, and they kind of you can separate it by sounding it out by each set of characters. But
I did a little Japanese in college, but
Yeah.
still, like if you're not constantly kind of like practicing that language,
for
is
sure.
extremely difficult. Like if you asked me to read hiragana or katakana, like I would be able to tell you probably what some sounds are, but whether I would be able to read it anymore,
I'm
probably
running
not.
that problem myself, actually.
But it looks like we're seeing Jared and Sawstep here next. Jared probably the top seed for this tournament, unless well, actually, here's the thing, is that with the Invitational and how it works, is that it's kind of based off this point system rather than where these players would normally kind of be seated based on their previous performances. So Jared is definitely, was it number 1 in PR in Oregon. One of the best players in the region.
Oh, wow.
Sawstep also extremely good, but I feel like Sawstep has probably attended more Gambit events, so he might even be seated higher. That's kind of like the weird thing about this event. I would have to look at it, but I do think possibility that Jared has won a Gambits, which might get him seated higher. I need to kind of like look at the system. I'm not 100% informed on how the seeding works. But interesting seeing the Sephiroth from Jared over Shulk, which is his main and the character that he's known for.
Yeah.
And then Pitt obviously being this character that isn't the most represented, but at least in our region, or at least in the Pacific Northwest, we have a few solid Pitt players. Shout-outs to Goldenberry, funny enough, which is Jared's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
So, hey, Jared can never lose in this matchup. It's
He has
just
enough
not
practice,
allowed.
Yeah, exactly. It seems that every time the Sephiroth seems to like land on the stage, he just knows exactly where to stand to know like what Pitt's gonna do.
That's one of the things with Sephiroth is just controlling stage, good positioning. Funny enough, people would say Sephiroth isn't like one of these better characters, but Sephiroth is more represented in in the previous year than Kazuya, which is a
really?
character that people were just complaining about.
Oh yeah, playing Tekken, yeah, Kazuya's a problem.
Well, here's the thing: is that with Sephiroth, extremely frustrating to play against.
Oh yeah,
I ended up playing against, I think, it was Ned in my round 2 at the previous Back in Blood.
Oh yeah.
It was frustrating. Like the guy didn't need to approach; he just waited for all these options, and you know what he said after he ended up beating that Back in Blood? He was like, "This is a campy ass region." What's up? Score. Oh, the score? This is
Right
game
now,
1
this is
still,
game
right?
1, yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
All right. But finally, Sawstep able to take that first stock. Jared's
Second stock. They're
second
Pitt's down
stock.
to 1 and
well,
Sephiroth's got 2. Oh.
yeah. So Sawstep was just able to take that first stock.
Right. I was looking at the wrong person.
Yeah, but good, clean conversion there from Sawstep, but that up special from Sephiroth is just
That
so
spot
frustrating to
dodge.
deal with.
Sephiroth's got so much range too.
He's got a ton of range. He has good mobility. And he's also a powerhouse when it comes to damage.
Yeah, I've been seeing that too. It's crazy.
Well, I don't know if it's much in the damage department, but like once you get that character in towards that high percent, you can definitely. Oh my goodness, that ups. How did that up smash not scoop? That is
That's
crazy.
what I'm saying.
And you get away with a lot of free pressure there on. Oh, good call out there from Jared.
What a way to end too.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to see that Jared's opting to play Sephiroth here because honestly, next time I'm going to Wreck-It, I think I'm going to be playing Sephiroth. I think that might be the answer for me. I don't know. I've gone through a lot of characters. I don't know. There was one night, had a few drinks, not going to lie.
Yeah.
But I was playing some crazy Sephiroth. I was feeling real good about it. So you know what? I need to give it a chance in bracket because I haven't. Because in talking about these characters, recently I kind of went down the rabbit hole of looking at these like super obscure texts for these different characters. And one of them was Zelda, funny enough, because you don't really see that character a whole lot. Their play style is kind of frustrating to the person playing the character and to the opponent.
Sometimes. As a Zelda main myself, I definitely can agree to that.
So are you aware about teleportation canceling with Zelda?
No.
So it is a very hard tech. It is it is extremely hard. So you go from a character you think, oh, this character doesn't take a lot to execute, and it's like you feel pretty solid. Like I think one of the better performing Zelda mains, Ven, I think it's Ven, doesn't even like use this tech because it is just so extremely hard, and then it's just like very niche for the punishes, but not so niche.
Stock off Sephiroth here.
Sawstep taking the stock lead here. It was like I was going off on a tangent, but you know, Sawstep taking the lead here, that's pretty significant. Okay, really holding on to that down special there. And oh my goodness, abusing it. He was able to get so much.
Man, that was good recovery too. Pitt's got such an insane recovery. You can go.
Definitely one of the better recoveries in the game. I do oh my goodness, he just used the arrow. Oh my goodness.
And
he's trying to catch with arrow here. Was trying to, I think he was getting an forward smash. Sephiroth as well. Okay. Yeah, so, but Sawstep's getting quite the lead here in game 2. 95, almost at 100%. And this is pretty significant, especially in comparison to game 1, which, although Sawstep was able to take a stock, it very much seemed
definitely
in Jared's favor.
Yeah, kind of a little bit one-sided there, the last game. But this one, it looks like the Pit is learning to play a little bit more far, like out of Sephiroth's range, being able to take, like, use the reflex and everything in his favor.
Oh, good catch there with the down smash right now. Ooh, and it looked like Jared was getting a little too comfortable there. Went for the aggressive option there from ledge, which put Sawstep in a really good spot. Sawstep was trying to catch there on platform, has kind of kept Jared on these platforms, which, you know, platforms, although they can be helpful to get out of a lot of situations, they're also very deadly if you're caught in a tech situation.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh my goodness, and I think this,
That's it.
Okay, Sawstep taking game 2 over Jared. Will Jared stick with the Sephiroth pick? This is the real question here, because maybe he was just a little too comfortable. He was like, oh, you know what, I can kind of go secondaries here, but, you know, Sawstep putting up a fight.
He might switch to Shulk, right, you were saying?
Yes. Also had a really good performance at Port Priority, if I remember. Or at least it might have been in, like, Squad Strike. I don't know if it was in singles. I definitely remember seeing a tweet about his performance, and I think he was very happy with it. Jared also with a solid performance at Port, but
sticking with the
Sephiroth. So maybe Jared's like, he needs to bring me to a game 4.
Yeah.
If I'm going to switch off this. And also on the FD pick here.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely an interesting pick, but already we're seeing this go a little towards Jared's favor at the moment. Like, they're definitely scrapping a bit, but especially after getting that Nair to back air, it's just a good chunk of damage. And
Trying
without
to
these,
control the neutral pretty
yeah,
well.
and without these platforms, which it was kind of what Saucet was able to take advantage of, right?
Yeah.
Because one of the things with Pitt as a character is they take advantage of tech chasing a lot. And what's really good about platforms is that they can catch tech situations, which actually kind of helps keep things a little bit closer to Pitt, who has relatively low airspeed and walk speed. Oh my goodness. I was actually just super surprised that that reflected neutral special hit Jared. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if he was like trying to parry it and ended up. But
Oh.
that is death. Yeah, you cannot escape that. The fully charged neutral special from Sephiroth.
Especially after breaking shield.
Like, at what percent? It's probably like as powerful as like KO punch, right? It's got to be.
I think so. It's got a pretty good knockback. Even at 0, it doesn't kill definitely, but it does quite a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't kill at 0, but it does kill towards that kind of like 30-40% mark. I feel like on most of the casts.
I feel like I want to say I'm not positive if it's accurate, but it
it's all
feels
good.
like it would be similar to like Byleth arrow, full charge.
Honestly, I haven't seen that actually utilize. That is a very
It's a very difficult ability to use.
well. It's just
well
like
to
you
land.
could use it to like punish somebody that has their shield broken, but to get a raw enough read with so much like charge time and high commitment, you don't really see that from Bylist because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, great use of down
Oh.
special again. Good catch with the arrow. All right, Jared kind of closing up the space, getting
It's
a
just
little bit of
utilizing that
control.
range.
But it's relatively even right now. Both characters not the
High
heaviest.
percent and that 2 stocks, yeah.
Sephiroth being a lot lighter than you would figure for a bigger character.
Is he really?
Yeah, he is not heavy by any means.
Interesting.
Like, there has to be a trade-off, right?
Right,
Because
right.
this character has, good mobility, solid kill power towards those higher percents.
It's a good up air.
Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure what Jared was expecting to do there, but Saucep able to take out that second stock. Is he going to be able to hold on to the stock lead, though? Because at 113%, he's definitely in a situation
Broke
where
the shield. Broke the down
yeah,
special.
maintaining the lead is going to be difficult. Okay, was trying to set for the back air, but Saucep was able to. Saucep is
that
still
DI.
alive. Yeah, great DI there. But Saucep's still trying to find that opening. He just needs to get any percent right now. Being at 158, you can't assume that you're going to be able to take the stock at this point. You're really just trying to get some percent. But
Yeah, for sure. Just trying to get some damage in so when you do come back, you definitely have that.
Well, right now, Saucep's looking extremely good here. He was able to get 60% here onto
see if
Jared.
Sephiroth. I feel like Sephiroth will just be able to pull it all back with a couple of hits. Even it out.
100%.
But
one of the
it's landing those hits is the issue.
one of the big things I'm seeing here is that Jared's winning a lot of these interactions. Like, the pressure's definitely on here in Game 3. But will Saucep be able to close this out? Like, he needs to get Jared to a little bit of a higher percent here, but definitely with those pummels, is that really going to be enough? Yes, it is.
Wow.
Saucep winning Game 3. All right, that puts him
Crazy.
at match point now. So Saucep could possibly
Take the round.
Take the set. Will Jared stay with the Sephiroth? This is round 3, so this is pretty decently far into the bracket at this point, considering it's an invitational.
Yeah.
So right now, Saucep is 2 to Jared's 1. So this is Game 4. Just elaborating for production at the moment. All right, what's the stage pick here? Are we actually returning to FD? Okay.
I guess so.
I do think that's, especially if he's switching here. Yeah. Oh,
Switching to the
right.
shulk.
Switching the shulk. He's like, I'm not
Not
giving up
messing
this
around
set.
anymore.
I'll let you take a few games with the secondary, but now we mean business. Immediately, we see the use of speed Monado here. You can see that Jared's kind of like trying to take advantage of the fast walk there to kind of just fake out the speed a little bit, but already throwing out that Buster.
A lot of damage there too.
Well,
63%.
when you have
20
Buster
seconds.
out, you just I don't
Yeah.
remember the multiplier from the top of my head.
I think it's like 1.2 or something like that.
1.2. That
I
that
think.
sounds right. But it's a double-edged sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I don't think there's a single edge on that sword.
Right.
Like, I will say one of the things with Xenoblade is that Xenoblades look weird. I don't know. It's like,
Oh.
and the classic saw step taunt there. Oh, my goodness. All right, throwing out the Smash Monado. That speaks confidence here for Jared. He's not afraid. He really wants to just scoop out the stock, but good stall there from Sawstep. He was able to avoid the entirety of that Smash Monado, but he still has to do a bit to get this lead. And this is where we've seen Sawstep kind of struggle, is that once he puts himself in this position of having a stock lead,
Yeah.
is whether he's going to be able to get this percent here onto Jared. And that's also, compliments to Jared while he is in disadvantage or
Yeah, for sure.
a stock behind. He doesn't lose his composure. But funny enough, I think Buster actually helping out Sawstep a little bit more than it was helping out Jared there earlier.
Mm-hmm.
They're at relatively the same percent, but I don't know. I feel like percent here for Sawstep is just going to go a long way. Smash Monado is out, and is that... Oh. If that killed, that would have been criminal. Okay. Pit's recovery, definitely fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, and the
that
call
definitely
out.
kills.
See, this is
Laying on edge to gain that.
This is a pretty brutal lead in terms of like Jared's favor. Oh, but Sawstep able to catch with an air, trying to interfere with the recovery, wasn't quite able to, and taking a bit of damage there from the Buster Monado. Luckily, he isn't around there towards that Smash Monado percent.
Using the shield Monado to stop him from taking the stock.
Well, I don't know if he was necessarily going to be able to take the stock there, but it definitely helped in the damage department. And very risky move there from Sawstep with the side special, which, does have a bit of armor, I think, at certain points. But,
wow.
Okay, good grab there. Charging that arrow. Was trying to scoop there with the up smash. Oh, and now the Smash Monado is out. And at 99%, I think that is going to be it.
For sure.
We're going to game 5.
Game 5, yeah.
Yeah.
2 for Jared, 2 for Sawstep. So I am a little curious what you were saying about that the Zelda teleport.
Oh yeah.
Cancel.
Honestly, I'll wait until this set's finished and I'll get to
Okay.
that because I think we'll have a little bit of free time to kind of explain that. That's tragic.
That it really is tragic.
Or you ever just like get a scoop of ice cream on a cone and it just like falls off or something? It's just tragic. It brings out the child in you. You kind of want to tear up a little bit.
It's worse when it's like you're just having one of those really terrible days and it's just like breaking point,
Like, I almost had that happen to me recently. Like, I got home, I got takeout just because I didn't feel like cooking, and I'm, like, trying to find my keys or something. I dropped them, and then while I'm doing all that, I end up dropping my bag of takeout just into the mud.
No.
Luckily, the bag just got muddy. The food was perfectly fine.
Okay.
But at the
That's
time,
good.
it was just like, you're kidding me. Like, of all the things to happen
Did
right now.
recover from the other side of the stage?
I believe so. I kind
Fell
of
on the left and recovered on the right side. crazy. I forget that some of the characters can do that if there's nothing underneath the stage.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the things with certain stages that you're kind of able to take advantage of. One of the things is like, what is it? Like probably the more popular pick is like PS2, where you aren't able to do that. Just because there's, I guess, technically a wall towards.
Yeah, it's like
part of
it's
it.
like a pillar instead of it being like a floating platform.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, that dash attack will do it.
it's so fast.
But Jared able to scoop there with the speed. Yeah, Sawstep really wants to close out the stock here. If he's able to, get the stock taken care of, that would be pretty huge. He was trying to kind of get the low profile there with the down smash, kind of hoping like maybe it would shield poke, but able to actually get an up air there, only taking 9%, and that's pretty huge.
Easy to even it out.
Oh, and extra value there just because Jared had the Buster Monado.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Oh my gosh, but Jared's still racking up that percent here onto Sawstep.
Oh,
that is
counter.
Oh, really? Okay.
The DI, I think he
that counter sucks. Like I'm just gonna like I know that Jared goes for it against certain players while he has like Shield Monado active to, because while you have Shield Monado active, although you're not going to do as much damage, you're also less likely to get punished if the counter doesn't work properly.
Yeah.
So it ends up being a good like get off me tool.
But
be honest, like although Smash Monado is stupid, and it kills ridiculously early in certain situations, some people would say Shulk cheats.
Yeah.
I
believe it.
I do find it odd that counter did not kill with Smash Monado in that situation. Yes, I know he was at like 70 or 60% at the time.
Yeah, but isn't it like one of the stronger of the counters?
Oh no, this counter sucks.
Oh.
It is like the worst. In my opinion, Shulk's counter is definitely one of the worst in the game. Maybe Jared disagrees with that, but I don't know. It just like I guess it has some utilization.
Isn't it? Can't you like miss with it if it's?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can miss with it a lot. Yeah, but attention back here to the game at the moment. Although Sawstep is a bit behind in percent, he's already making up that difference. Was able to catch Jared there towards the towards the ledge.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Buster Monado there was a good choice. He didn't really hit.
He didn't hit, and it kind of cost him here. Oh, that Smash Monado is absolutely terrifying. But Sawstep is in a really good situation here. He's got relatively close percent here to Jerry. He does need to get a little bit more. That Shield Monado is going to start, playing quite a bit more here. I feel like we're going to see that here in a second if Sawstep's able to kind of maintain. Oh, my goodness. He got hit by the Jared Classic.
Oh, man.
Forward smash in random situations.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does do it to catch like get up and stuff, but I guess it was just like with all the chaos, he just hit Sawstep with the Hail Mary.
Yeah.
All right, and it looks like the next game we'll see here is Spade versus Sparkle. So we did see Sparkle here earlier. Are you familiar with any of the players at all?
I think the only name I've recognized so far is Everest, but other than that, I don't know if Everest is here tonight or not, but I know somebody was talking about him earlier.
So Spade, she definitely known for her Captain Falcon. However, in recent, seen a lot of her secondaries. So she has a really solid Ken. She has a solid Inkling.
Okay.
I feel like the Inkling's been a little bit more on the popular side recently.
Inkling's fun to watch.
It's definitely one of these characters that kind of disappeared out of the meta because what ended up happening is that people were like, oh, this character has flaws. And what has stuck in my head since the game released was when you know who Armada is?
I think so.
So
I think I've heard the name before.
Melee, one of the yeah. So he ended up playing Ultimate for a bit, and he started playing Inkling Like that's what he kind of started with. And then he said he kind of talked about the issues with the character, and that was kind of like the last that he played of Ultimate. That information kind of stuck in my head, like throughout the years, and it didn't really surprise me that Inkling eventually kind of just disappeared.
Yeah.
Like even was it Cosmos was one of the better or bigger representations of the character, but Inkling as a whole kind of fell off. I feel like there's a good enough reason for a resurgence, especially as a counter pick. But it looks like we're going to be seeing the Captain Falcon here from Spade, which definitely one of her more proficient characters, the character she's most known for. So I think this is definitely going to be a pretty interesting set.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what she does with it.
All right,
especially against Hero.
Starting PS2. Funny enough, I don't feel like we've seen a whole lot of PS2 here on stream, or at least I might have missed a few round ones and the earlier games that I was not on the mic for, but yeah, we're big fans of PS2 here in Oregon. Hardly see anybody try to go anywhere else. I'm a small Battlefield person. I'm a fan of that. I like the platforms being closer together. Oh, what a call out there from the down air. Spade taking that first stock at 62, but Sparkle was able to get the charge there of the neutral special, ends up throwing it out there in neutral, trying to apply some pressure. But man, Spade extremely okay. I was saying she was moving extremely well.
Yeah.
But I guess she was just kind of caught off guard there. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. And already oh no. Ooh, that was way too close.
Was a close shield. Good heal by the Hero.
What is
wow, that's
okay. This game has been interesting, to say the least. Oh, my goodness. And the thwack almost coming out there from Sparkle. If that killed.
That would have been hilarious.
I would have freaked out. Man, what is going on in this set? I think, man, Spade is playing so hard right now. She almost got the need to connect. It just didn't quite get there. Great parry there from Sparkle. Was sitting on that flame slash. That's one of the things with Hero is that although he's really good in catching opponents on the horizontal, when it comes to that vertical, that's where it can be a little bit more difficult. He can catch kind of like high jumps and people going for that option, but oh my gosh,
wait, what happened there?
So
was that?
Wait a minute. That was one of those stupid the game. I think
What did Falcon use?
So that was one of the jankiest things in Ultimate just happened. So I will elaborate here. So when the game thinks that two players have two moves connect that are going to kill, only one is going to actually kill. However, both players were not actually truly in that situation. So Spade, funny enough, was actually saved because she got the winning interaction there. Because it puts them into this kind of like weird tech situation where they're hit into stage. Sparkle just had an excellent DI and survived that situation. Although the game thought he was going to get killed.
Interesting. Yeah.
At least that is my understanding of how that mechanic works.
It didn't, but when they zoomed in, it didn't even look like, it looked like Falcon got hit and was killed, which was so confusing because it didn't even look like Hero got hit by anything.
So she ended up going for the Falcon kick. And then Sparkle met that with a disjointed back air.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is they both ended up connecting.
Right.
Because they're both powerful enough where they don't necessarily trade or clink with each other.
Right.
I think they clanked first in the few initial hits, but then the game said, I don't know what to do. But also going back to this game here, Spade able to close out that stock with the knee, is in a 2-stock lead here at 128%. She's looking real good. Was able to catch with the. Oh my goodness. Just barely.
That spike.
Spade
Kind of
taking
insane.
game 2 extremely fast. Like, I don't. Have I seen Spade play this year? Maybe at the earlier Gambits? I think, yeah, probably. Hard to say, but man, Spade is playing fantastically right now.
She is.
Oh. Saw. Yeah.
Hovering the Sephiroth.
Was looking at the
not committing
Sephiroth
to
pick
it.
for a little bit. I do think Hero's the better option here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But if Sparkle's able to, you know, deal with the pressure that Spade is putting up, I think you'll definitely be in a solid situation here in Game 3. This is Game 3, right?
Yes,
I believe.
it should be.
Yeah.
It definitely is. The second game was pretty quick.
Yeah. But right now, like, I haven't seen Spade play this, like, gun-ho in a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my goodness. Like I have to ask Spade, like, what happened? What is the difference? What is her secret?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
There's no secret to that snooze though.
True.
I'm so, like, it's kind of frustrating that it didn't kill, but we work with what we get.
Yeah.
And Sparkle's no stranger to that. But now that he has Psych Up, that is kind of like, you know, a stock-taking condition here. He was able to get that back air and very much close out that stock. Able to get Oomph here. Is a little low on MP, but it's relatively easy to get MP back. You actually get MP back from just shield pressure. You don't even need it to connect.
Oh.
Okay. Wait a minute. All right, able to get out of that situation was definitely scary. Great parry there from Sparkle. Looking at the menu, is trying to catch there with the Nair. His MP's looking a little low, though. Great parry once again. Interesting going for the preemptive forward smash.
Parries.
But we also see Spade trying to close out the stock with a knee. Okay, a little bit of a trade. Oh, but
The Falcon kick.
yeah, Sparkle was caught in end. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be for Spade to have that lead. And right now we're already seeing Sparkle get a good bit of percent here onto Spade. Like, we've seen Spade kind of, you know, continue with this kind of aggressive behavior, and it's worked out for her a lot. But you got to be pretty shaken up when you lose a lead, especially when you don't feel like you deserve
to lose it.
Yeah. It's just like
kind of just lose it based on chance. I mean, they were high percent, but it was still had a chance of it not killing.
Yeah, but you know, for big rewards, sometimes you have to take a gamble.
Yeah.
And right now, you know, Sparkle taking a gamble there with that side special, still not enough to kill.
Not enough to kill.
But has Psych Up now. That's just, if he gets a grab or any solid aerial to connect, it could. Oh no, that
guy had to just wait it out.
You know, he just has to keep up the pressure. But
back air.
yeah, it was probably hoping that the up air was going to connect there earlier, but able to get the up tilt, which is still enough to take that game. But exciting comeback there from Sparkle.
Yeah.
You know, for the first two games going very much in Spade's favor.
Oh, for sure. The second one, the third one seemed very kind of even.
Mm-hmm. All right, going into game 4. It was Smashville. Already, Sparkle would get a Crackle Slash and, you know, getting 2 extra hits in there for a good 34%. But being on this smaller stage, I feel like Spade's going to have a lot of room to, or, well, really, there isn't a whole lot of room for Sparkle to get away from this pressure. And we already see that with that first stock disappearing within the first 30 seconds.
I can definitely see the smaller stage being more of an advantage to the Captain Falcon here.
Like, there's definitely the benefit is like, oh, Captain Falcon can't avoid my like very like long-reaching spells. I can kind of like take advantage of that, and when I'm in advantage, that can kind of help out a bit. But the issue is that Spade's going to be able to keep constant pressure versus like, you know, there's that slight bit of room that allows her to, you know, not, I guess. Sorry, my brain's kind of failing me at the moment.
Nah, I totally get it.
I think I need to get some water after this. Oh, but
On the stock on Falcon,
129%. Good catch there from Spade.
Zoom.
Oh, and he has enough for neutral special. What a great call. Oh, my goodness.
That combo. Was that a 74%?
So I need to ask Sparkle about this. There's got to be like one weird like high hitbox of that neutral special. But
oh, damn.
Yeah, Sparkle able to take that second stock though at 154%. If he was able to get anything there, that would have just been good. But will Spade be able to? Oh, already Sparkle able to take a little bit of a percent lead. But if Spade's able to find that opening, it could be huge. Good shield pressure there. Like Sparkle does have MP to spare here. Able to kind of, you know, look through the menu every once in a while. Okay, but this is
that shield. Hero's best like out of shield option seems to be their up B.
Up special is a good, like the initial charge,
quick.
good out of shield option. However, it is specific when you have access to like a platform. You get kind of get out of it. But good call out there from Sparkle. Great catch there with the Crackle Slash. Doesn't have much. Getting it again. Could we get third?
No, it just doesn't have enough.
Yeah,
MP.
he doesn't have enough MP for it.
MP.
Oh my
This
goodness.
game is like neck and neck.
Well, yeah, they're both around that 100. They were around that 133% mark, but having that speed boost, good patience, and the back throw, just waiting for something able to catch there, and the untechable, I believe.
That takes us to game 5.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's going to switch from Captain Falcon to something else.
There's a possibility, but it would be kind of rough. I feel like there is an issue with a game. Like, if you've kept with the same character the entire time and you're in a Game 5 situation, kind of like the drummer's problem, where you, like, you know, so pretty much what happens when you're drumming, you're, like, trying to drum really, really fast and being able to slow that down, but, you know, takes a lot of work, like a lot of endurance. And I feel like you kind of fall into that situation when you're switching characters sometimes.
Yeah,
like
you get so used to the...
You get used to how they move. You kind of are in that thought process. And if you're just abruptly like, need to switch characters right now, I need to start playing this character while I have this other character completely warmed up, that can be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! Oh, the shield break from the Falcon Punch and the Falcon Punch punish.
Oh man.
Okay, but right now Sparkle now having Psycho was trying to apply some shield pressure there. Okay, using the zoom, just trying to reset the situation. But Sparkle needs to somehow find this opening to close out the stock. He's been real patient, does have the psych up. Was kind of looking through menu, using the zoom.
When the hero uses zoom, are they able to decide where on the platform they land? Or is it just random?
It is just random.
Oh man.
Does get his jump back though, from my understanding. If he gets it off and it gets interrupted, he gets his jump back, and I don't know if like after the zoom he might get his jump back as well.
He gets jump back immediately.
He just gets jump back immediately.
Jump back as soon as he leaves the screen. And he can act on the first frame that he leaves, or that he returns to the screen.
All right, but Spade in a pretty decent percent lead here. She just needs something solid to connect. Oh, okay. Got to be careful there. trying to
That
get
counts
the
as a
kill.
grab, doesn't it? Goes through shield. Does it?
Ah, it does. Well, now you're making me think about it. Yes, it does. It's technically a command grab,
Mm-hmm.
I think. I'm fairly certain. But man, the fact that Sparkle is still alive at 198%.
Yeah, what is going on?
Okay,
There it
good cross
goes.
up, yeah. But Sparkle was still able to get some good value considering how behind he was. Trying to get the Flame Slash to connect, but oh my goodness, that trip could be.
All the combos almost landed the knee.
Oh, looked at the menu a bit, was trying to get that sizzle to connect. Looking at Flame Slash, throwing out a little preemptively, almost getting caught there by the down air. That could have been game point. Oh my goodness, Spade wanted that knee to connect.
It seems like that's how she wants to end it.
Well, I would want to end it that way too. Who wouldn't want to end it that way?
Exactly.
But, you know, okay. And I guess that will do it. Game 5 going in Spade's favor, but a pretty intense game.
Yeah.
All right, on that note, I very much need to get some water. I am extremely parched for some reason, so I will be right back.
I will as well. Is this my microphone here?
All right, going into this next game here, we have Major versus Bombastic. Bombastic definitely being Major's bracket demon. You know, this character is, from what Major considers, one of Ganon's worst matchups, if not the worst matchup for Ganon.
Yeah.
But right now, Major doing okay with all things considered. But it's definitely going to come to these kind of like ledge guard situations or stuff like that where if Major's caught off stage in a pretty bad angle, it can just mean death. Ooh, and Bombastic taking that first stock. But Major able to take that stock right back. Interesting enough, was trying to double up there on the grab, was kind of hoping that Bombastic was going to go for the roll. Like, you can always try to go for the down air punish. You're pretty much put into, what is it? You have a few options of what you could go for there when you're caught by Ganon's side special. Ooh, but Major losing that second stock, putting him in a last stock scenario here. Well, Bombastic only at 32%. But in the words of Major, This is winnable. This is winnable. Oh my goodness! If his jump got caught there, oh my goodness, he was a little bit in a panic there. Good, good air dodge though. I was trying to catch with a side special. Oh my goodness, does he have his jump? Okay, he still has his jump. Still able to make it back to stage. Really had to thread the needle there. But being at 128, he's just going to keep being put into these situations. Oh my goodness. That really just happened. Well, so Ganon forward air claimed with Game & Watch up smash, and Bombastic was immediately able to throw out the forward tilt as it kind of canceled the move out. See, this is why people hate Game & Watch. This character is dumb. Want to join me?
Do you not have a co-caster right now?
Not at the moment.
Okay, sure. I'll join you for 30 seconds or so.
All right.
What do we got here?
We got Major
The
first.
Major Knight.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I've never seen it in action.
I don't know. I'm not much of a Major Knight believer, to be honest.
Well, are you a Game & Watch?
Game One.
Are you Game & Watch Ganon believer? Because that sounds terrible.
Oh no, it's terrible. But
That's what I'm
to
saying.
be honest, like right now, his Ganon was doing better than this.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, did Game 1 go?
Be honest, in terms of major secondaries, I think the Major Bell does a bit better.
Interesting. Well, I won't lie. I mean, like I watch him play like H4, and he like keeps up sometimes. Like, sorry, I mean, I've seen some blowouts,
Yeah.
but for the most part, like I've seen some like like Majors keeping up. Like holy shit, like that's
Well,
Ganon
Zaki-
Pikachu. Like, so I feel like he could. Yeah, you're right. He could probably.
And what is it? He ended up beating Aloha at, I think it was.
He beat Aloha. Damn.
Yeah, at Orbitar 100, I think. Or
Wow.
something. That was crazy.
Damn. And then obviously Aloha's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's
Definitely one of
Oh,
the solid.
the Major
Pikachu.
teabag. Oh, he's doing it.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Like the neutral looks pretty like tough still right now. Like I don't know if this is a Bombastic's played by Ola a billion times and knows how to fight. Meta Knight or Major's not doing too hot.
Yeah, I feel like it really comes down to like what I think about when I see Meta Knight. Obviously, is like Viola is like the prime example here in Oregon, and even Viola has a hard time against Bombastic.
Oh, word? Yeah. See, I'm not around, so I don't know how these people do against each other. I would see in my head, I always thought Viola was just kind of ripping everybody out. So. Because I know that's kind of how it was last time I peeked in. Last time I peeked in, like I don't know how long ago it was. Maybe it was like last year, like 6 months ago or something like that. Last time I peeked in, she was like wrecking everybody. So I thought that was still the case. But I know Bombastic's nasty as well. Yeah. I heard he won like hella locals. Like.
I think like his record for winning Gambits in a row was like 4 from what I heard.
That's
from
actually
him.
pretty sick
Yeah.
considering how stacked PDX is. You got people like Remy running around and all the
Yeah.
and the Eugene carpools coming down.
And mind it be that I think it was more recently where Remy is kind of like going to the tournaments a little more
I heard that
normally.
true. I heard Remy was dodging
Jared
tourneys,
very
yeah.
much, I think, only went to 1 this season. But I think he won.
But
And
that
that's
makes
why
sense.
he's in the Invitational.
Is that not the one where he like lost a Sparkle or something like that? Or?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Valid. No, locals are not as prominent as they used to be around here, huh? We need to start picking up the slack a little bit.
Yeah?
No, so let's start a local. We'll call it puzzles.
Puzzles? Why puzzles?
That's the puzzle.
That's a puzzle? All right.
Yo, okay, we should check into this 3 stock. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. How is the Ganon doing? What was the final stock count on that?
I think it was 2-1. Like so it was kind of like the situation now, except I think he managed to get at least like 100 or so % here onto Bombastic.
Oh, that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say he needs one of those crazy Meta Knight stocks. He needs to do it twice. Like, bro, Bombastic looking pretty dominant out here. Damn.
This
Game
is
Watch, bro.
Mr. Fantastic Bombastic.
I remember when I first saw his tag, it just immediately played in my head. I love that song.
Yeah.
Makes me think of Biggie Cheese from Barnyard.
Barnyard?
Have you seen that, the animated movie with the cows and like all the barn animals?
I
and
think
party
I've-
and stuff.
I've never actually like watched it in full. I've seen like
Dude,
clips
it's
of
so
it.
good. There's like a big giant fat rat that comes out and he's like singing that song. He's like rapping it.
Really?
It's dope. You gotta watch it, bro.
How
I'm
have
telling you.
how have I not seen that?
It's now like the animation's terrible now going back that deep, but it's like it's still good. He's sticking with the Meta Knight. I'm surprised he, I feel like with how dominant the last game was, I thought he might just go back to the comfort pick, But
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think he's made a mental or just like a decision that he's just not going to play Ganon against Game
That's
Watch anymore.
And then and then he can get like a lot of information out of this. Like even if he knows like I'm not feeling so hot right now, at least I'll get the VOD review later, But
like this is in winner's side, I think.
well, is this pools or is this the bracket now?
Oh, is there like
They're doing pools into everyone makes out of pools, but how well you do
Oh,
depends if you're in winners or losers.
okay,
yeah.
so they're doing that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense because
Yeah.
last time I think they did the seeding based on like performance from
Okay,
previous.
yeah, no, yeah. This time I'm pretty sure they're like I can confirm though. Viola, do you know if they're doing pools into like a top cut, right? Like double elim bracket. Yeah. That's what and it's still pools right now, right? It's still pools right now.
I think this is cool.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right. Okay, yeah.
All right.
I just couldn't remember what the format was. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm the photographer. I don't know anything. I'm just taking photos. I just sit there, look pretty, make everyone look pretty.
Hey, but
my
you do what you do well. So.
Bro, I will say it's the only thing I'm good at. Bro,
Don't
okay,
push yourself down.
This isn't looking as
Hey,
bad.
your DK is pretty crazy though.
Bro, my DK, the game one DK, bro. I should clonk about my DK, bro.
Never hear the end of it.
Bro, never. I'm never gonna let him down. If I ever have to play him again, I'm just gonna DQ. So last time we ever played will have been that VOD.
Never gonna be
Oh,
able to live it down.
this is looking like shades of the rest of the match.
Yeah, this is very
Bro,
very
I'm not gonna
similar.
lie, this is why I can't compete in this game. If I had to fight a game and watch and deal with this, I'd be thrown up.
Bro, like I don't understand why people like compete in this game at
Dude,
all.
I can't. No, but hey, it's keeping us paid, so it's all good.
Hey, yeah, like you guys keep it up.
Y'all keep suffering. It's all good.
I don't want to run into a game and watch round 3.
I don't
wanna
want to run into half the cast in this game, bro, ever. Like,
literally like 40 of the characters. I'm just not gonna have a fun time against.
Bro, Bombast looks like a machine, bro. It's just like covering so many options, like calling it all out, just doing game watch stuff.
Well-oiled machine.
No, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, this man, have I killed it already? Oh no, not.
If
Not till
you
later.
hit platform, but
Damn, that down smash is crazy.
all right. One more stock major here. All right.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's
right,
just like
yeah,
last
all
game.
right.
All right, GG's. All right. That was a good commentary. Black,
right.
yeah, we had.
Yeah.
I'll see if we can get you someone else over here who knows what they're talking about.
I'll probably be holding it down. That's typically how Gambits is. All right, what is the next match that we'll be seeing here? Or are we waiting? Because was that the end of pools? Spade Viola. Okay, we're finally into the main event here. So Spade versus Viola. So I haven't seen Viola play at all today, but Spade played extremely hot against Sparkle.
I prefer this over that overall, I think. It's nice.
So it'll be interesting because I definitely have seen Viola play quite a bit of Mii Brawler as a secondary. I don't think this situation in particular would call for it. I feel like Meta Knight versus Captain Falcon. How would that go? Like, part of me wants to say Meta Knight favored. You got like a humanoid character. But Spade's definitely good about SDIing out of the combos. Are we actually gonna see? There's no shot we're seeing Steve in this set. I guess Spade just getting the Steve warmed up. Do you want to join me? I am inviting you if you're not playing. Wait, does TNT stale? Oh, up smash. Okay. Down smash. You're figuring out tech that has not been utilized. Wait. Can you send the TNT? Wait. Hold up. Spade. Spade, listen to me. Listen to me. Can you get it to stale and send the TNT off the stage? As like a vertical projectile or not? Just craft a diamond tool. Just mine up some resources. Well, you have access to a diamond right now, right? Okay. Okay, so get it. I feel like I just learned something disgusting that I've never seen. All right. I need to. I definitely need to lab that. I'm curious if that's an actual thing. That you can stale TNT to the point where you can send it off the stage. Like, if that is a thing, why have I not seen that yet? Like, Steve gets better every day. But to be able to get it to stale there, you have to try really, really hard. I feel like you would have to take a pretty significant lead. But getting back to the game here. Spade versus Viola. Starting PS2. Spade off to a really good start there. Getting a good bit of percent. Ooh, getting that Raptor boost. Able to get it once again. Interesting, trying to catch with the knee. All right. Viola, does she have the stock? Yes, she does. Viola taking the first stock there, 73%, and immediately losing that stock to the knee call out there from Spade. Oh, good catch there with an air. Wants to get, you know, a little higher percent, and already Viola looking really good. Oh my goodness, great SDI there from Spade, keeping alive. But now that Spade is towards that higher percent, I feel like Viola's gonna, you know, struggle to find that kill opening. And right now, Spade is kind of moving for a second, but no longer. Okay. Great movement there from Viola, and Viola taking that second stock at 66%. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Spade a little too comfortable there. Was trying to hit with the back hit of that up air to send at a nasty horizontal angle. Although it would have killed, I think. Like, it being that far towards the blast zone, I don't think Spade would have been able to make it back at all. I see the vision, though. I see the vision. But game one going to Viola's favor. And Viola almost able to take this first stock completely. Maintaining that stage control. Oh my goodness. Spade finally able to make it back to stage after racking up 88%. Good charge there from Viola. Viola able to catch with the nair. And Viola taking that first stock. Super, it gotta be super frustrating for Spade. But what a call. The downer into the back throw. Okay. Man, the clanking of these controllers is just something different. But Spade able to call out there with that knee. Oh, but already being caught. And what a reversal there from Viola. Yeah, being able to switch. Oh my goodness. Okay, yep, good tech. Wouldn't expect anything less from Viola. Good positioning. Just kind of like waiting for an option. Okay, Spade able to get the jab. And the catch there with the up special. Viola taking that second stock, getting a bit of a lead. And immediately, Spade taking that stock. Solid back and forth. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would have been too early. Would have been criminal. But Spade has chosen to go this route. She might be able to take the stock here if Viola isn't careful. Oh, but Viola doing what her character is known for. Absolutely stealing stocks. All right. Game 1 going to Viola. Or is that game 2? Shoot. Okay, that was game 2.
Oh, so you're recording, not you? No, I was taking care of it. I just set my phone down. 3-1, Remy over Sparky. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that was game 2. Okay. All right, seeing a little scrapping between the two here. Oh my goodness, but Spade with the call out there with the up smash, taking that first stock. Viola doesn't care about your SDI anymore. Like, it's only been like a few weeks into the new year, and I already see like, well, I feel, okay. I feel like it's seeing a good improvement here on Viola's side, and I feel like Spade's finally getting back into the rhythm of what she had towards. I'm trying to pinpoint a date, but yeah, definitely back to where I kind of. Oh my goodness, sorry y'all. I've had a long day. Back to the set here though. Oh my goodness, Spade playing really aggressive here, and Spain off. She does have the stock lead at the moment. She does want to keep Viola there in disadvantage, but Viola already able to continue this combo going towards center stage. Oh my goodness, Viola narrowly escaping death. Oh my goodness, what are you trying to do, Spade? Spade. And is this gonna, yeah, this is exactly how the previous set went. Yep. I'll be honest, I'm kind of flabbergasted. Like, Viola's playing extremely well. like extremely well. But I do enjoy seeing Spade start to play super well as well. Now we have Saucet Bombastic. Winners quarters finals. Okay. Wait. You can change the color of your Pro Controller for the icon? I had no idea. If you can do that, why don't we have, like, Mii's inside our Pro Controller? Shout outs to the Wii days where you could, like, put a Mii into your Wiimote. Because you should be able to do that in Ultimate. I don't know why they got rid of that. Bring back the Mii's. Might be that people don't really play many of the Mii characters other than Brawler. I think Brawler is definitely the most represented, but still should be able to, you know, bring your custom Mii to other setups. Welcome back.
Busy making financial mistakes.
So right now we have Saucet Bombastic, which, so point out, Bombastic has won multiple Gambits, has quite the track record of doing really well. However, in recent, Saucet has done well to kind of contest Bombastic. I think it was actually the last Gambit's Invitational. He ended up upsetting Bombastic winner side 3-0, which, considering how they're, yeah.
Oh.
So, you know, considering how their set count has gone previously, that was pretty crazy. And right now we can see that Bombastic has a little bit of a lead here, but that is extremely unfortunate. That could be game 1 there.
Oh, I think so.
Because although, you know, the game isn't over till it's over.
Right.
Bombastic is a very defensive player. He can kind of hold on to his lead really well. He will, you know, he can time people out if need be. I don't think he's that aggressive about being defensive, unless his opponent is, which if both players are content about going for a timeout will happen.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And, yeah, it looks like even Saucet wasn't feeling it, so he went to the blast zone with his side special. Kind of, you know, just reset that game. You know, things happen. It felt like he was, I guess, probably thinking it was kind of wearing him out a little bit more than he needs to. He needs to, you know, have
that game was definitely
over. All this
over
energy for the games that matter the most.
Let's try it again. See how it goes.
Right, and you know, Saucet a little bit behind in percent, not too much, but he's really just trying to bait out an unsafe approach from Bombastic, which Bombastic being pretty good about his approaches, not really overextending at all.
Still taking quite a bit of damage, though.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, that's brutal. This is a very brutal way for this game to go, especially after the SD of the previous game.
Yeah.
Like mind it be that was just a good call out there from Bombastic, kind of force the tech situation. Salsep wasn't able to catch that soon enough. But this is far more doable than the previous here. This is much more Bombastic playing really well here and maintaining his lead. But good call out there from Sawstep. But side special, although it has armor and it can, be a kill option, Bombastic just wasn't high enough percent. Now,
I would say I really hate that up air on Game & Watch. It's a pretty safe move given the length it has, and it can just keep you up in the air if they know how to use it right.
It's definitely one of the biggest up air disjoints in the game, from my understanding. And
the berry and
yeah, like I think technically the highest one would probably be Mega Man, which like carries you.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
When I say disjoint, they're also technically projectiles. They can be reflected.
Oh, really?
So
I did not know that actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit the random
are
button.
we
trying to figure out how to
Bombastic
deal with that game and
is
watch.
at game point right now? I think Sawstep, yes, stay tried and true with your pit. You've had some crummy first two games. You haven't really had the opportunity. You need to get those games out of your head. This is game one. You just laser focused.
Just
you know what? Set yourself on getting a 3-0.
Yeah. Keep an eye on everything he's doing. Figure out, what if he's doing this one thing, what's going to come out next? What are your options? How to deal with it?
Right now, Bombastic are really racking up that percent here on Sawstep. Sawstep just getting kind of drowned by the pressure. Bombastic just looking to, kind of raise Sawstep's percent as much as he needs. Now, at 129%, if he gets...
Something like that, yeah.
I think that was a little bit of an issue with the DI there. I'm not 100% sure that was...
DI'd it a little bit better. Gone higher up in the corner might have had him survive.
It's hard to say. Yeah, but right now Sawstep needs to close out the stock. Cannot. If Bombastic ends up, getting the 2-stock lead again, this is just gonna look really grim. I just overheard something disgusting. They had timeout?
Yeah, the timeout game 5.
Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, but Bombastic right now, 2-stock lead here.
Yeah.
Oh, and only 78%. Yes, he's a lighter character, but whether Sawstep's not going to be able to kill from center stage, at least horizontally. His options are still limited. And I think, yeah. His heart was not in the cards.
Definitely, yeah. After those last two, even if he could have, I don't even know if he had the will to do it. I don't even know if he had the encouragement, I should say.
Luckily, it was in winner's side of quarterfinals, from my understanding. So Sawstep could still make that loser's run.
Yeah.
It's just such a brutal SD in game one.
Yeah.
And then caught by the missed tech into stage, losing that other stock. It was just a brutal way to start out that set, and then Bombastic just played really well. The nerves are just continuing.
Jared
But
was
we're
king in
seeing
the
a
major.
pretty interesting set here. So Jared versus Major. Now, here's the thing, is that we have seen Jared play the Sephiroth secondary.
Right.
And I feel like he plays that character well enough that we might see it here. And what's going to happen is that Major's going to get completely boxed out. Because from what I was seeing, it was Major versus Razine.
Right.
And Razine having pretty much three characters or so in pocket. Good Cloud, a good Sephiroth. I think he was playing Marth today. Not sure why. But Razine ended up beating Major with Sephiroth. And I do think Sephiroth is on par with being one of Ganon's worst matchups. I definitely think it's not as bad as Game & Watch, but it's still pretty bad. And Shulk isn't that far behind. Shulk, especially with how Jared plays, can definitely suffocate Major.
It'll be an interesting match. I'm interested to see how it turns out. Ganondorf. Setting up controllers at the moment.
All right, so we're seeing Jared Shulk actually to start here rather than the Sephiroth. So wasn't really feeling the Sephiroth anymore, I guess, but also wanting to give Major the Jared experience.
Yeah.
Was that trainer gallery?
Hmm?
Was that a trainer gallery you pulled?
I think so.
I swear. Or maybe
Say a slight losing matchup?
Oh, never. I thought it was the trainer gallery card.
There's
Oh,
no
it's
shot.
Miletic.
Like 3-0 on Bismuth.
You know, I went through my
Like I
word until the other day, and I went through my bulk and found 3 of them.
like on paper this is very Shulk favored,
Oh, yeah.
but
I know Ganondorf isn't that great of a character, but I've never had luck in fighting him, and I personally believe he's the worst.
I definitely forgot. I literally casted Fizment versus Major, and I completely forgot that happened. But already we've seen Jared kind of take a little bit of a lead.
What I gather, Ganon's good in neutral, surprisingly, because he stuffed out Shulk in like the area he wants to throw out aerials.
Okay.
But I feel as though that just makes Shulk have to use different normals, which some Shulks might be better at doing than others.
I can kind of see it now because you got, how like Shulk wants to approach, or specifically how the character works, has usually single hitting aerials with Nair and like forward air, and with Ganon's Nair you have 2 hitboxes that you throw out.
Yeah, and they're both really big.
And I believe they can't cancel out that first hit, and that second hit will connect with Jared being Shulk. Frame 7. Ooh.
That's a good spike.
Yeah. That was a really good spike. But
That was the sickest 18% of all.
but Major kind of getting suffocated there, especially the Buster just adding salt to the wound there. All right, and now the Smash Monado out. Oh, is Major going to be able to catch there? Able to catch with the Nair. Oh, was trying to get the spike. Great tech there from Major, but still has to get.
I thought he was bouncing off there.
Like I would say if he gets the stock here without hitting 100%, he's in a pretty solid spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and getting punished there on the dash attack. Now 110. Able to abuse Jared while he's in the shield Monado, but now he has to be extremely careful when the Smash Monado's out.
Oh, yeah.
But same
and
thing
there he
goes for Jared.
Yeah, especially at that high percent, too.
Oh, but
Bringing
if he
out that Smash
if he catch,
Monado.
Oh, great call there. Oh, the double side special leading to right now. Jared is at 60%. That is pretty significant here, and great stall there. Great.
I think that might have actually just saved Major there.
Major's in a situation of possibly taking game 1 here. But as long as Jared plays
Jared
safely,
just needs to not panic.
Yeah. Well, if anything, I don't think he needs to be as aggressive.
Yeah.
And good catch there from Jared, taking game 1. At 80% though, that was extremely close.
How many times? What is that? 4 hits put into 60?
Well, that's the thing with Ganon is that Ganon is a powerhouse when it comes to knockback and damage.
Yeah.
And if you're able to,
slow.
you kind of catch your opponent in those initial percents, and it's mainly that whole situation was just Major getting that call out with side special twice in a row.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you do have situations where it is a little bit of a guessing game.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a general idea of what players' habits are, where you could go for a side special. They don't tech. They go for get up attack. You catch with a down air, and that can be a solid punish. In some situations, they might tech roll out, and you're able to catch them with another side special. There's just very weird situations. So Major is a big fan of FD. I can see some of the appeal, but at the same time, I feel like being able to get side special in the air, dragged onto platforms, can lead to a lot of solid punishes and a lot of damage. But man,
that definitely kills.
With the Smash Monado getting the sweet spot of that, I forgot what it's called. Is it backslash?
Yeah, backslash.
Oh, great catch there with the nairs. I don't know if that's going to be... Yeah. The speed Monado definitely helping Jared get back there towards the ledge. Interesting, Major going for the grab there. I know Major's been incorporating grabs a little bit. I know he was very much initially against it. He was like, okay, I can just go for side special. It's a better punish.
What was that? Just the front kick. What a way to go.
It hits hard.
Yeah.
But right now, Jared in control, has Smash Monado. Yeah, Major needed a
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Major had an option out there.
At that point in time, he didn't. There was nothing he could do. He was at mercy of Jared at that point in time. I just think he got a little antsy earlier when Jared had Smash Monado out.
Mm-hmm. Thought maybe he could do something with it.
Yeah.
But
okay, Major really trying to catch with an aerial, but he's also being really careful. He is on his last stock here. If he's able to get any buster value, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Buster's gone.
Oh, interesting. He ended up going for... Okay, he was able to catch with the dash attack. All right.
Yeah,
and this is what I was kind of talking about earlier. If he, gets that situation where he's even stocks and he's, sub 100, this is definitely doable. Very lucky that he... Oh, my goodness! Jared.
Just barely.
Yeah, Jared was just a little too aggressive. Major taking game 2.
A little greedy there. Taking the stock, though, for the SD. What stage are you thinking they're going to pick now?
If they're not doing the run back on FD, I'm assuming, yeah.
Run back on the FD, yeah.
Yeah, run back on FD. Because I think both these players don't have an issue with the stage. They find it relatively neutral.
Yeah.
I do think it's slightly Jared's favor. That's just me. But I know Major's comfortable on FD.
Yeah.
Okay, good damage to start with the side special. Oh, we're seeing the Monados kind of fly out here from Jared. But he's been extremely solid in terms of, like, getting full value from Buster Monado.
Looks like he's really good at keeping his distance, just hitting them with the edge of the blade. Stayed out of the range of the Ganondorf, but still hitting him with everything.
Oh my goodness, he was trying to catch with the Nair. Does he still have his jump? I don't think he did. Yeah, I think he was going for the up special there. Although if he did have his jump, I think he needed to go for the up special there because I don't think he would have been able to make it back.
And catch him in the up special than trying to jump out of it.
But right now, 109% here, and he just keeps getting punished with the same option. Was trying to hope, I guess, that Jared was going to go a little too high, but able to catch with the Nair there. Okay, yeah, you got to be careful because, okay, now, this Buster value could be huge. Oh, he doesn't have Buster anymore. Oh, and the up smash. Okay.
Pretty sure I saw a Smash Monado there, too.
I just want to say, as long as he's sub 100 here, he is golden. Like, okay, so this is where it's concerning now.
Because he's got the.
Because now that he's at 100%, this is where he's very prone to possibly losing the stock.
Yeah.
And if he gets over 100 now, the likeliness of him being able to make the comeback due at the severity of the angles, but he was just able to straight up take the stock.
Yeah, there it goes.
In the last stock scenario, relatively even percent, this is anybody's game. Like, Jared obviously probably for most in favor of winning this, but I think Major doing well, you know, going with those initial percent combos there. Has to be real careful of possible. Oh, what a call out. Does Major still have his jump?
It's not enough.
It wouldn't have been enough, and Jared made sure that he was dead.
He could have just left it. It still would have died.
Like, right there and then, it didn't look like that was Shulk. It looked like that was Link with how he just took out Ganon there.
Yeah,
He was, what is it? Was it Twilight Princess where he just, like, stabs Ganon in the head or something with a sword? No, it's not that. No, it's that's Wind Waker when he does it in the head.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's with Ganon just like sitting in place after getting stabbed by a sword? I think Twilight Princess is like in the chest or something.
Something like that. I finished Ocarina of Time, but I haven't had the time to be able to play through most. I've seen gameplay of Wind Waker and Majora's Mask, but other than that.
Yeah, with Ocarina of Time, I think the final battle is just against Beast Ganon, right? Like, that's how it ends.
Yeah, Beast Ganon, and then I think he gets. Yeah, you do. You
do it first, but it ends. It ends
and then something happens to the Master Sword, and you have to kill him with the hammer, I think. Hit him with the tail. Hit him in the tail with a hammer at the end of it.
I have that all jumbled up in my head because I've actually watched so many speed runs, and that shit gets extremely wacky where you're like killing with a stick.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
because apparently the stick does the same amount of damage as.
All right, this is a very sad.
This is a very one-sided.
Yeah, this is a very sad way for game 4 to go.
And it's looking like
you always have to go into this hoping it's winnable. But does he still have his jump? Okay, still he was able to get away with that first stock. Hey,
there's hope. There's a chance.
I told you.
But he's got to.
Okay, like I just want to elaborate here. I just want to say I said if he is sub 100%, he's in a pretty solid spot. He's still alive here, by the way. Oh my goodness! That's Jared just going all in.
That was 81% really quick though, like right out of respawn for Shulk.
Yeah. But I'm not super surprised. Jared being best Shulk North America.
Yeah.
Like, but Major was really putting on the fight, and I was talking about it, like, if he's, sub 100, he's not going to be hit at enough of a severe angle where he will very likely be able to make it back if he's. But what ended up happening is just Jared was really good about calling out how he was going to recover, because that's one of the issues with Ganon, right? He
only has so many recovery moves.
Like, it might be that Major does more than any other Ganon in terms of being able to recover. He brings out the best in that character's recovery.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. It was. I saw him recover definitely in different ways than I've ever seen other Ganons recover before. A lot of times I thought he was definitely dead, but he just got back. I was like, how?
He has a really good air dodge.
Yeah.
And it really helps out with his recovery. But, Jared playing Shulk, the character has pretty good GIMP potential for characters with that sort of linear recovery. And then Jared there was just super comfortable going for the backslash just to close it out.
Oh yeah,
it was pretty insane.
It was a bit of a risk. I mean, he knew
it was all risk. But he was already a stock up.
He was gone.
But
yeah, he was definitely already a stock up, so it was kind of free, either way.
Oh, what a way for Bombastic to
10
start
seconds
this
in the 40%.
So this is the thing about this matchup, is that Viola has to kind of get these like up air combos like perfectly. She doesn't have a whole lot of room to mess this up against Game & Watch, because Game & Watch has up special, which just ends up helping him get out of the situation pretty easily.
Yeah.
Oh, good catch there with the
man.
special. All right.
I have a lot of respect for people who can play Meta Knight really, really well, because I've never been able to figure out how to utilize all of his abilities correctly.
It requires discipline, and you have kind of like this idea is like, oh, well, to play this character to the fullest, you need to know these kind of like up air strings. And this is where it gets extremely interesting, is because as like things have kind of like gone on, Viola would get away with a lot of these kind of like up air strings, which it's actually like you could SDI out of it.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is that, obviously Viola is someone you're going to run into here in Oregon brackets, especially if you get towards higher parts of bracket like winter semis, which we are in right now. You're going to have to be able to deal with that. So a lot of players have kind of learned how to SDI out of that combo. However, Viola knows this. Yeah. So she has created counterplay to that, and she has also, put more focus into her neutral and the other parts of what makes Meta Knight's toolkit unique, and it ends up looking pretty fantastic in certain situations. Like I feel like Viola has just continued to level up her gameplay as the last few years have gone on. I will always remember, I think it was like Back in Blood 2 when she just barely upset Xavier, which was pretty significant at the time. She did take I believe, two games then, but that was right when I feel like Viola was starting to be on the up and up. This was before she really started to be known as like one of the Meta Knight players. Right now,
you really got to get that stock on.
It's really hard. It is. Although Bombastic is at 112% or so, and
he's got so much zoning capability, it's difficult to even get on top of him, even as Meta Knight.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. Oh, and that's what I was talking about. You have to be absolutely perfect in order to get these combos on to Game & Watch. And Viola will try, and she might be able to succeed here. Is that really going to be enough?
Oh,
yes, it is.
Wow. I was not. Yeah, that was actually kind of insane. I was not expecting that to come out. What was that? 2 stocks she took down on Game & Watch?
Well, yeah, so she ended up getting the solid call out with the down smash, which was, Game & Watch was around that 112% or somewhere around there, so it was able to close out that stock. But she was kind of able to bring it back there with that combo. One Viola.
One Viola, yeah.
So going into game 2 here on PS2. And already we see Viola getting 2 rapid jabs to start with. Oh, and was that a wait? That was a 3.
Yeah, it was. Is 3?
I'm trying to think what 3 does, but although Bombastic was able to get the shield break, ended up hitting Viola off the platform. She ended up falling off, so didn't actually get a full punish from it.
Good DI.
But Bombastic still relatively in the lead here.
Yeah. There's the stock on Viola.
And Bombastic just helping with that lead there with the jab. Kind of just trying to bait an option. Oh, good use of the dimensional cape there from Viola. Well, she's really just trying to fish for something. Oh, what a that is something.
Mash.
This is part of the reason I can't play this game competitively.
Yeah.
The mashing is just, people are built different.
Yeah, I know. If I get grabbed, I'm just like, well, doesn't matter if I'm at 0% or anything. I'm just like, well, I'm gonna get thrown or I'm gonna take a bunch of damage. Not much I can do there.
You won't catch me winning any of those Mario Party games where you have to like do something like super fast. Like there's definitely that one where you have to like move. I think you have to move the stick like back and forth or something, and then there's also like spamming the A button or something. People have like techniques for it too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like they like shift their grip so they like have more control. I've seen people use like their nose because it's just like, I guess they have more control over it. They're like, and it works. Like they get the maximum amount of inputs.
I've seen people just like hold the controller, then like keep their hands above it, so they just spam it as fast as possible. It's crazy.
All right, Viola able to take that first stock there. However, still has a whole other stock to deal with here. And Bombastic doing a good job at, just maintaining his lead, getting more percent here onto Viola. But as we've seen, Viola has the capabilities of taking some of these stocks early, but Bombastic's just really comfortable from the looks of it. Yeah, doesn't necessarily need to approach, able to get the grab there for a little bit of percent. The throw actually 11% and able to call out there with the up smash.
Yeah.
Bombastic taking game 2. All right, going into game 3 here. Returning to PS2. Man, neutral is just a nightmare between these two characters. Like, as Bombastic, you have this pressure that you can't really make any mistake, but at the exact same time, it's like it's same for both characters. But Viola able to take that first stock extremely early. But honestly, with that level of execution, like you kind of deserve it. Like, good on her knowing that she, wasn't necessarily going to be able to get that up air chain earlier. But is she actually going to take the stock again? You are absolutely joking. Viola taking a pretty extreme lead here. Looking a lot closer to that game 1 than game 2. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that is it. So Viola taking game 3 there, putting us in a game 4 situation. Viola at game point over Bombastic. All right, going into game 4 here. Will Viola be able to close out stocks with such finesse as the previous game, or will Bombastic be playing extremely defensive, not allow those sort of options? It's kind of hard to say here because I feel like game 2 was extremely difficult for Viola. So if Bombastic wants, I feel like he has the ability to kind of hold this game hostage, but that's going to be a stock already. Yeah, Viola has found her groove and able to get a 0 to death to start with. But Bombastic going for what I'm hoping. I'm guessing he was trying to go for the 9. He really wanted something from that. Is that? Yeah, okay, I was about to say. That would have been
Almost.
The most barely Meta Knight combo ever, because that was just barely connecting. But Bombastic looking pretty good here. Does want to close out the stock though. You can see him going for a lot of these options that should be enough to close out the stock. Even at 67%, if you're able to get a berry in the forward smash towards a ledge, it is just so powerful. But Viola still holding on that stock lead here. But as the percent gets higher here on Game & Watch, she has to kind of just win a little bit more neutral. She isn't in the position where she's going to be able to close out those stocks in the same way. Up air is not going to hit in the same way. Or at least it's going to hit Game & Watch a little bit further. If she's able to get a back air or forward smash, it definitely would be enough. Interesting going for the forward throw. Just trying to get percent at the moment. I think if she is able to get a grab under a platform, she can also close out the stock. Good patience. Was trying to catch the nair. Was really hoping that Bombastic was going to drop shield.
Just barely. Almost landed that.
Yeah, but Bombastic needs us right now. He is quite a bit behind. He is at max rage at the moment, and he's really been fishing out these hammers at the moment, kind of just hoping that he gets some good RNG here. But Viola is going, oh, interesting that she opted away from it. I guess good SDI there from Bombastic. I'm not sure if he did, but it seemed like he just kind of fell out of the combo.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like she jumped away rather than actually jumping and attacking.
She didn't feel it. She didn't think it was 100%. And in this, in the situations like this, when you're playing against a character where you have to be on point, you can't really miss that window.
Yeah, I gotta be precise, and it's better to, make the safer play of jumping back rather than continuing and potentially losing that stock, especially with how high you get up with that combo.
I think she's going to close out the stock with the up special, though. Interesting, up smash. She mixed me up with that.
Yeah. I mean, whatever works, then whenever,
Yeah, it's a good call out because I think, as I was kind of saying that, is that's my expected option. And perhaps that was what Bombastic was expecting as well.
Yeah.
So that would be in a situation where you jump up, go for a neutral special or something, and try to catch Viola in that free fall. But the up smash was a good mix-up that allowed her to secure, game 4. And she's moving on to winner semifinals over Bombastic.
Yeah. It's 3-1 to Viola.
Yeah. But Game & Watch or Meta Knight, those are both frustrating characters to deal in your bracket path.
Sure.
So, good luck to whoever's meeting Viola in winner side, and good luck to whoever's meeting someone against Bombastic.
Well, there was our Zoomers match.
Okay. Is Bombastic really a Zoomer?
I mean, definitely new blood.
Okay.
Definitely new blood, but we've got the Back in Blood team kill.
Ooh.
Old guard coming in.
Yeah. Have to say it's probably Jared favored here, but honestly, I don't think I've actually seen Remy and Jared play against each other that much. It'll be interesting to see whether Remy goes Samus here rather than Lucas.
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like Lucas can definitely struggle in a lot of these situations where Schultz kind of like able to abuse the kind of like slow recovery of like Lucas and
Yeah,
Ness.
yeah.
But at the exact same time, I can see where if Remy is able to hold stage control,
Hmm.
can be really frustrating for Schultz.
Yeah, I can see that.
So it'll be interesting to see what Remy goes with in terms of his character pick here. But this is going to be a bloody set.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that supposed to be a question for me? Battlefield, small battlefield, FD, PS2.
Reminder on the stage picks. Because although Remy's been to a few Gambits, it's been a little bit for Jared. Jared's kind of shown up,
Yeah.
but he hasn't actually. I think last time I saw him, he didn't actually compete in the bracket.
Yeah, the stages, I know a few of them, but I'm not 100% positive on every stage that's legal.
I'm fairly certain I know the stages, but whether I don't know. I'm for more stages. I know a lot of people are like less stages, less bands, the better.
Yeah.
But I believe in the idea of like linked stages and bringing in a few more things.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like there's slight differences between the triplats. Obviously, I feel like people have kind of made the decision not to have angled platforms anymore.
yeah, I think it's, which character was it that there was some mechanic that interacted with a slanted platform that
Oh,
just,
there's so much that goes on with slanted
yeah,
platforms.
it's just really,
There's characters tilts that end up going diagonally downwards and are able to scoop
Yeah.
better. You got situations where tilts go at weird angles that,
Mhm.
and you can almost use it as like a camping place. Like you
Yeah,
can kind of
it's-
abuse the angles where you get like low profile projectiles too, where you can actually like get an earlier shield poke.
Oh, yeah.
With certain characters. And it looks like we're seeing the Samus here from Remy to start with.
I think Samus has pretty good, obviously she's got a lot of range that is going to help with the Shulk, but I think Samus has a little bit more of like just like abilities and attacks that'll hopefully keep Shulk
Yeah.
off of her.
And Samus definitely has a lot more to recover too, which helps out a bit. And I feel like we're going to see that quite a bit. I feel
That
like
changed the shield
that,
auto was
that
pretty good.
happens quite a bit. Where we'll see kind of like people go for shield pressure on Remy, and he'll just kind of get away with an up special. And right now, Remy's off to a pretty hot start here. Has a good percent lead here. Ended up getting caught there towards ledge. Kind of just waiting for an option. Interesting going for the down air there. Get that charge shot right. Oh, was trying to catch. But once again, we're just gonna see that up special a lot because
That up special got quite a bit of damage with the Buster Monado active.
Great value there with the charge shot, trying to catch the jump there towards platform. Great use of the Zera there. Able to interrupt their recovery twice in a row there. But Jared's still able to make it back to center stage and just lost Shield Monado. Still not enough to kill just yet, but Remy looking real good here. And this is definitely where you have the most pressure, right? Is that the thing about Samus is that this is from what I've just heard. If you're a Samus player and you have somebody stuck at ledge, if you let them get back from ledge, it was your fault.
Yeah.
You have
so many options to keep them off the ledge.
Like, there's definitely some truth to that, but of course, there's two things involved there. And there's always situations for everything, but man, Remy getting so much value, and he's already in the stock lead, not letting Jared get back. Okay, he's gone for the smash Monado. Oh no!
The grab doesn't grab the edge.
I think he fast falled it. So that's the thing with like tether is that you can kind of mess up the tether recovery if you fast fall it too quickly. Or you might just straight up cancel it, to be honest.
Those down Bs are...
It's a great tool.
Yeah, throwing them off the edge is really smart.
Okay, but able to close out that stock there, giving Remy the stock lead at 40%. I'm kind of wondering what the set count between these two players is. Because I feel like I've seen these two players play once before. But it's definitely been a minute. Or at least maybe they've played quite a bit like off stream. Like I already know they definitely practice against each other.
For sure. And it definitely looks like Jared's struggling a little bit more with Remy here than he has with a few others tonight.
Well, you know, this is the Oregon old guard right now. Remy has PR'd multiple times. Both players are currently PR'd. I know Jared's definitely been getting really good performances lately.
That's good up there.
Remy now with like, you know, the Samus in his roster, I feel like could definitely be putting his name on the map as one of the better Samuses here in the near future. I just feel like it's a matter of time at this point. Okay, has a really good lead here. If he's able to catch with a solid charge shot towards ledge, I think it could be enough to do it. But it really, you just kind of have to keep using that charge shot. You can't psych yourself out too much with it. Luckily not getting too punished there for going for that up special. You know, it's kind of the lucky part of that hurt box shifting. But yeah, not enough yet.
Not quite.
But what an interesting use of the nair there. Oh my goodness, still able to mess with the recovery, able to catch with a charge shot, but the shield Monado actually helping out Jared quite a bit there, but that's going to be up throw, and that is going to be death.
Yeah.
Game one going to Remy.
I think Remy stayed ahead in that entire match.
I believe so. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think Jared's going to go a secondary. I feel like it's going.
I think he's going to stick with...
I think he's going to stick with Shulk. I don't think he's going to switch to Sephiroth. It doesn't sound right. Like, Jared's best performances have been with Shulk and will continue to be with Shulk. I think the only reason we saw the Sephiroth early is because it was like round 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Like he was just like kind of messing around in pools a little bit. Immediately forcing the shield Monado to come out. And Remy, you know, still keeping up the pressure. Able to get a little bit of a grab combo. Able to catch with the up throw. Able to catch with the nair. Oh my goodness. Completely dominating the space right now. Jared wanted to get some of that value there from the Buster. Was only able to get 1 hit though. And that percent difference just keeps on rising. Remy going for the up smash. I say it every time it happens.
Yeah.
That up smash, worst up smash in the game. It's just, it's not very good. If he was able to catch him, it would have been good damage, and it possibly would have been enough to kill too. But for what it covers, it isn't the best option.
Wow.
Good catch there with the back air.
I was surprised it killed.
Back air is extremely powerful if you get that, like, sweet spot hit. Jared was really trying to contest that recovery. And Remy really hoping that Jared was going to jump in there. Okay, good choice there from Remy, going for the get-up attack, knowing that he was not going to get scooped necessarily. Okay, yeah, but Jared very much, it was like, I want this stock gone, and was able to intimidate Remy enough that he wasn't actually able to recover.
He got a little bit of damage.
Okay.
Oh, nice switch to shield.
Good catch there with the up special.
It's crazy that he's able to switch the Monado arts while in hit stun.
Yeah, that is definitely, a thing, Shulk. There's also dial storage. There's a plenty of stuff going on with Shulk that people don't necessarily think about. Ooh, we could see that Jared was kind of shaking in his seat after losing that stock. He had to readjust. He's going for that gamer lean. He's really focusing now. Oh my goodness, he's able to take that stock.
It worked.
Yeah. The gamer lean is real with Jared, but Remy able to kind of keep these combos going even when Jared goes for like the shield Monado. Or yeah. But able to get a little bit of buster volume, but Remy maintaining that control, was trying to catch for the forward air, able to get a little bit of the charge shot into the dash attack. True combo for some of the earlier charge shots. Just good movement here from Remy, trying to catch for the charge shot. Able to punish there with the up special. It's really neck and neck right now, but based off last game, Remy might be in a better spot. He doesn't have stage control anymore, and if he's too aggressive about recovering here, he might just lose the stock. Good stall there. Okay, but Jared did lose stage control, and what a good down air. And
into the shield Monado. Trying to land that back air to kill.
All right. Smash Monado's now in
Smash
play. Oh, but
that is a very dangerous choice there. I knew that he was going to try it. I figured he was going to try it, and if he did, it was going to be anybody's game.
But you kind of forget about that up special as a kill option.
Yeah.
Like, although it doesn't kill until those higher percents, when Smash Monado's active.
Yeah, it becomes a very viable kill option, especially with how often Remy is using it.
And you were talking about, like, you can use Monados and hit stun, right?
Yeah.
Well, this situations with that specifically is that being caught by Samus's up special, it is so quick, and there's only so much time. I even think I saw for a split second where Jared was trying to get some Monado out on his way towards the blast zone. Okay. Oh, Jared was almost able to get that forward smash to connect here. But relatively even start here in game 3. And good catch there from Remy. But right now, if Jared's able to close the stock, that would definitely shift the way that this start of the game has gone. But able to catch the back air there. Remy getting the edge guard at the ready. Shield Monado in play. That kind of shows that Jared was actually kind of afraid approaching there.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of showing how much of a presence that Remy has. Oh, but good catch there with Smash Monado.
Yeah. Remy losing the lead there for a split second. See if you can get it back.
Okay, trying to use the buster to kind of help out the damage department. Okay, that helped. Oh, he's able to punish the up special there. Oh, but the jab into the grab mix-up. Because that's one of the things that I've definitely seen from a few Samuses. They'll go for jab, like literally what he just went for right there. Try to go the jab into like down air. Because people don't expect you, I guess, not to commit. But as you saw that Jared was actually able to punish that second time around, it was like, that isn't true. You don't actually get away with free shield pressure.
Like he just did there. Well, not the jab part, jabbing the grab, but the Monado. He used the shield to stop the knockback, and then used the jump Monado to gain all the speed and mobility back.
Oh my, but the jab one mix-ups does help out quite a bit because you're given a few options there, right? You can jab, back up Zair, or not necessarily Zair, but go for a grab, or you can jab, try to go for the down air. And either way, you're conditioning your opponent a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be a back throw. Not enough to take the stock just yet. If Jared gets to any higher percent here, I think a kill up throw might be enough to do it. And there it is. Okay, Remy, in a stock lead, but at 100%.
Yeah. I think right now all he's looking for is just a little bit of damage to get ready for that next stock when he comes back.
Good stall here. I think that's definitely the move here. You just don't want to deal with that smash Monado.
Yeah, especially that far out. Any move he gets hit by with that.
And funny enough, being that far towards the blast zone is kind of the safest spot he can be sometimes.
Yeah, because if he does land it, depending on the move, not really a whole lot he can do to get back.
Right now, Jared really wants to close out the stock. Oh, but you got to also be careful because those kill throws can do it as well. Remy gets up from the ledge, able to get a grab, able to get last hit there of the forward air, able to get the up special. He's just getting more damage here. It's helping out with his lead. Remy 1 game away from taking the set. Able to catch there with the down special. Has charge shot at the ready. Ends up kind of throwing it out there. He's maintaining that stage control. A good Samus won't let his opponent get back, but Jared able to catch there with the nair. Oh, goes for the up special, just hoping for it all. Like right now, Remy is still in that stock lead. He has a fresh stock, and right now, Jared is at 120%. Oh, good catch with the Zair. That Buster isn't going to do a whole lot. Switch it, his shield. You're showing that you're afraid. It shows that you're scared.
I mean, he has every right to be.
but
138%.
You can also see that Remy is a little antsy to get this stock right now. It's hard, especially when you know that Jared's really wanting to put up the pressure. Able to get the footstool there. But it's going to take a second before the smash Monado is going to be back there. Ends up going for the forward throw. But there is a concern of the shield Monado, right? He would have been able to get it off. If the shield Monado, that's a kill. That is a confirm. Remy 3-0 over Jared. Moving on to winners finals. Putting Jared into early losers. At least guessing from the seeding. I have no idea. But Remy, what's your set count against Jared?
Lifetime, we're probably even, or he's up a little bit.
Okay.
He's won the last 4 or 5.
Right. What was that, with Samus or without Samus?
The last 3 or 4 were all Samus.
Okay.
Lifetime, I played Lucas a lot.
Yeah.
He's a lot better at the matchup.
Okay. All right, what's the next game up here? Oh, there's the run back between Major and Bombastic. Bombastic, the one who put Major into losers to begin with.
3-0 your favor? Congratulations.
So we did end up seeing Major go with the Major Knight rather than the Ganon last time. I don't feel the Major Knight. I'm not a Major.
I think it was pretty good, but I think his Ganon might be.
Ganon's going to be frustrating, all the time. But I would say, the Major Bell, but I haven't really seen the Major Bell. But he might end up going Ganon into the first round here. It's hard to say.
So out of all the matches you've seen so far, is there any character that you didn't expect to see, or any characters that you wish you had seen play today?
Seeing Jared play any other character other than Shulk was interesting to me. In the beginning of pools, he ended up playing Sephiroth. Yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, most of the games that I've seen, people have kind of gone their traditional characters. In terms of like secondary picks, didn't even like. I was kind of talking about how I've seen a lot of secondary picks normally from like Spade, but she ended up going fully Captain Falcon, and she was playing fantastically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was just barely, but Major still holding on to that first stock. Good patience there, able to catch with the dash attack, kind of backing up. Keeping it even. Okay, able to go for the get up, able to punish there with the up special.
Yeah.
It's good for damage. It kind of resets the situation a bit. I'm not sure what else you should do there. I think it was solid. A great tech there.
Man.
Oh, but the footstool into down air. You don't really see that a whole lot. There, that's definitely a big body character like punish. Oh, good catch there with the chair. Oh, Major able to avoid getting hit by the backers, but still wasn't able to get enough room to get back. And if he ended up getting hit by one of those backers, he was just out into the blast zone. And this is going to be a bit of damage. Interesting enough, Major was actually able to get out of there. Now taking the 55%. Able to catch with the up air. Kind of waiting for an option. Preemptively going the down smash. Trying to, catch there with possible 2-frame, I guess.
There's a lot of moves I expect Major to use as Ganondorf, but then they don't use it.
Like what moves in particular?
Like when Bombastic is using like their down air, I expect him to use his up smash. I know it comes out slow, but I feel like that's like my instinct to see what's happening, but I know that it's not a good option because the key is a disjointed hitbox, right? So even if he hit the key, he wouldn't do any damage to him.
Yeah, I think there's definitely the issue of the wind up that makes it quite difficult.
Yeah, it's not a.
Oh, whiffing that side special is pretty brutal. And now that he's over 100%, the angle's too nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Game & Watch is just the zoning of the Game & Watch is just too good for a Ganondorf. I don't know. It depends. I mean,
this is Ganon's worst matchup.
It's just not a. I don't know. I don't think he should go with Ganondorf again, but
yeah, he's going. It's a tried and true pick. The Major Knight wasn't doing too hot.
Yeah.
And his Yachu was doing better with Ganon. Part of me definitely wants to see a. Oh no. He still has his jump, doesn't he? Yeah, he's still making it back, but that was still a scary position to be in.
Yeah. He was smart saving his jump there.
Well, you have to be like when you play a character like this, that's just life or death.
Mm-hmm.
If they're like, and it's kind of like scary too, right? Because you're kind of people are prone to try to jump accidentally and hit stun.
Yeah.
So he had to have his good trigger discipline, or in this case, just like good discipline on not pressing that jump button.
Yeah. I know I have that problem a lot, jumping at a hit stun.
Jumping disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's especially brutal against characters like Captain Falcon, where you're straight up like put into a corner. And right now, Bombastic putting Major in a corner. Luckily, he was able to make it back there, but Bombastic isn't a stock lead at the moment. And he got Major up to that 100% mark. As I said, that usually tends to mean death. Great tech there from Major. He was able to kind of scoop there with the up special, but it isn't over until it's over. Good catch there from Major. was trying to go for the up smash. Would have possibly been enough to the stock. Hard to say. Great tech once again. And yeah, the third time in a row. Untechable, I think.
Is it untechable?
I think so. At a certain point, it becomes untechable, and I want to say that was an untechable. Like I think I saw like there's certain like effect indicator of it.
Mm-hmm.
So part of me wants to say it was untechable. So right now at the moment, Bombastic is up 1.
Yeah.
So
Give it a sec. I think
Major right now at 130, 148%. Hasn't taken the. Hey, was able to take the first stock there.
that was a.
From the
that was
words
a
of Major, this is winnable.
smart-
170% means nothing.
yeah.
That's just Ganon with rage. All right, yeah, there's the chair. Yeah.
I think this is still winnable.
Winnable.
I've thought about buying that so much.
I love him. I like to think it's the one from Wind Waker, but
Well,
it
I
looks like
think
Makar.
I'm pretty sure
Looks
it's
like
the
the one-
same design, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
think so. Makar. That's my favorite character from Wind Waker.
This is a solid character.
He's cute and funny.
What pick do you think would be a good counter pick for Game & Watch?
For Game & Watch, funny enough, I've seen Inkling work in terms of like Spade counterplaying Bombastic.
Mm.
Because this is the very interesting thing is that, you know how I kind of talked about on stream earlier that character has like flaws, or at least from some people's perspective. That was because all these characters have very narrow percents for this like kind of like kill. It's like a grab into up air confirm,
Yeah.
which is bad for most characters, but particularly for Game & Watch, for a character that you can struggle to even like consider frame trapping, it actually works to Inkling's benefit, where you get that grab into up air confirm, and because Game & Watch is a light character, you end up, kind of securing a kill on Game & Watch earlier than you would some other characters.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was probably the sauciest Game & Watch combo I've
Yeah.
seen Bombastic pull off in a minute.
That's already
I'll
two
be
stocks gone in
100%
just a
with you.
minute. 2 stocks gone on Ganon so far.
Like I have watched a lot of Bombastic, but I have not seen him, like absolutely control the game like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
A 1.
if Bombastic's fishing for the 9 with these next 2 stocks, oh my goodness. He is just cruel.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a BM.
It's cruel, but I respect it. Okay, good catch there. Oh, it ended up missing the missing the tech twice. Yeah, that is death.
Yeah.
Bombastic 3-0 over Major in losers quarterfinals, knocking out Major. It's the worst, Ganon's worst matchup. Especially brutal. This is definitely like, one of the big situations for why people have secondaries.
Yeah.
I know, like, obviously he has like the Major night for that, but it just hasn't.
I don't know if the Meta Knight would have been a.
I think Ganon was still his best bet, and I think he knew that. It's just the execution with Meta Knight if it gets to a certain level. But here's the thing: it's like you're asking a lot there, because if you're gonna play Meta Knight, you need to play that character to a pretty extreme extent.
Yeah.
is one of those characters where it's like you talk to like Peach players and it's just like, why does no one have a Peach secondary? Is because if you're a Peach player, you are a Peach player.
Yeah, exactly.
You do not have the freedom to really, you know,
you have to keep practicing.
Dilute your character pool because the character requires a lot of like high-level execution. So we've seen Viola and Remy here in winners finals. So this will be interesting because the last time I saw them play, Viola did win a few games with her Me Brawler.
Everyone's making pricing. Be aware of that.
Okay.
So stakes are now how much, not making.
Well, they've already secured their spots here. They're in winner's side.
They've secured at least third.
So they're playing for second right now.
They're playing for minimum second.
So there's this match, and then there's winners.
So this is winners finals.
Yeah.
Losers semis, losers finals, and then grand finals.
And they're all being played on this. Okay.
Yeah, so from my understanding, Viola not a fan of this matchup as Meta Knight, so she's been, messing around with the secondary here, which has done well in the past. And I feel like her Me Brawler's solid. It could be a little bit more optimized.
Yeah.
And good call out there from Remy.
Remy's kind of.
This is his like true main. Oh my goodness! If Viola was able to get that connect, that would have been absolutely disgusting. However,
watching Lucas players do their thing is just it's really satisfying. It just looks really good when they execute everything.
Okay, good catch there with the dash attack. Viola kind of opting, wait for an option, trying to catch with a sweeping back air. I'll be honest. I feel like Viola plays Me Brawler in a way like a Fox player would play Fox. I don't. Well, it's just like maybe Fox is the better option here. I don't know. I don't really see the Me Brawler in the Me Brawler. But this character is stupid. Like Me Brawler is definitely a dumb good character. However, right now Remy is in the 2-stock lead at 99%. And oh my goodness, the Zaire confirms in combos. It's just kind of disgusting.
When you're playing one of the Miis, are you able to choose what abilities they use?
Yes,
you have to use the base.
You have to use, so this is the kind of the weird scenario with the Miis, is that you have different numbered of moves, and you're able to use whatever you'd like.
Okay.
The one thing that has been universally agreed upon is that if requested, because not everyone has the numbers memorized.
Right.
Show me the moveset and then we'll start. So you would like create your character or something, or like while you're creating your character, make sure that your opponent sees it.
Yeah.
Sometimes people don't really care. I think just based on these two players have played before, Remy's already aware on what the moveset is.
Yeah.
But when I'm talking, like it is kind of an odd observation I had with like I think if she was playing Fox, that would be good here. Just particularly because she's trying to apply like when she has stage control. She's able to. Oh my goodness, 100. Honestly, I'll talk about that later. 173%. If Viola is able to make a comeback here, anything is possible. I will. I'll believe whatever she sells me, but there's the up throw. That's going to do it.
Yeah.
But the reason I was talking about Fox particularly is because she would kind of put herself in the position a Fox player would in order to apply like back air shield pressure.
Okay.
And as that character, you're able to do that, and you're a fast enough character that you're able to catch the other options as well. Like if Remy were to roll in, for example, would be able to catch with an up smash because of just how quick that character is.
Okay.
If they end up jumping from ledge, you would be able to catch with something like an up air. We just don't really see a lot of these kind of like classic Mii Brawler confirms connecting from Viola. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that Remy's playing extremely safe with his spacing. Trying to make a lot of these interactions not lead to a whole lot of combos.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's just spamming there, able to, catch with the dash attack. This is all stuff Fox can do, but better.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But
she's just doing everything that, like, I see what you mean. Everything that a Fox player would do when they're playing Fox is kind of what she's trying to do with Mii Brawler.
Yeah. She was trying to get that up special to connect there, but good call out there with the side special. I didn't really see that coming. Remy probably didn't see that coming. And she was able to take the first stock there. Can she maintain this lead, though? Because in terms of, like, boxing power, Remy kind of wins in that regard with Lucas. And then he's kind of like fishing. He's like, hey, I want to just stick by ledge here. I don't have to be too aggressive. Because if I can get a back throw, you'll just be dead. Okay, that's a confirm. That's some good damage, helping out with the lead.
Damage. 69%. Nice.
Okay, good back throw. Yep, and another.
Oh, it doesn't kill?
Yeah, interesting enough that it didn't kill there. Good DI, and I guess Mii Brawler is.
There it goes.
Slightly heavy, I guess. I don't know. But Viola maintaining that stock lead there with the up special.
I think I can agree that the Mii Brawler is a little bit heavier than the other Miis, at least.
I'm not like a hun. Are they like significantly different in weight? I feel like they're all close together. I feel like they're
significantly, but I think it's like a little, almost like the difference between like Pyra and Mithra. Mithra's lighter than Pyra is, but they're pretty close.
Yeah, I see a lot of situations where I believe there's like the true like grab confirm for Viola in these situations, but she kind of opts to try to mix up rather. Like now Remy's just a little too high percent, I believe, but.
Oh. I mean, she's still got the 60% stock or percent lead.
Okay, good mix up there from Viola. Okay, good catch there. Able to get the up special. Now Remy's at 101%. Able to catch there with a nair. Trying to go for the forward smash, which would have been enough to kill, but actually just leading to such a severe punish. Remy is getting so much value, might even be able to take the game just because of that scenario.
I think Viola's got this.
Oh, she has to be careful. And right now she doesn't have stage
Just
control.
has to keep her.
She's rolling a lot, but she was able to get the up smash, and that's enough to do it. All right, going to game 3.
You win 3-2. Congratulations. I believe that puts you at rising.
Insane.
3-2 over who? Sauce. Okay. Oh, wow.
Your next opponent will be Bombastic.
Okay. What do you want me to write on right now?
We'll do it right at the end of this on stream.
That's actually a set I've seen quite a bit, Jared versus Bombastic. I might have to take a break for that one.
That's all right. That's all right.
There's two players that I've seen so much of that it's a very desensitized.
Yeah,
it's
there's
just
only
like,
so much
I
commentary.
might as well just be watching friendlies. Like it's not that they're treating it that way. It's that I've just seen it so much.
Yeah.
But right now,
Viola destroying.
That's like the first time I've seen shot put this entire set. She has not just pressed the neutral special button.
Lucas can absorb it, can't she? Can he?
No.
Isn't it a projectile?
It's a physical projectile. So there's energy-based projectiles and there's like physical projectiles. So one of the things that Remy can do, although you wouldn't necessarily see unless like the game's going super slow, it can use forward smash as a reflector. Although that won't actually send the shot put far enough back. Yeah, it's kind of similar attribute as Ness's bat.
Okay.
You're just able to reflect all projectiles in that regard. But things like boomerang, shot put, arrows are not absorbable by down special.
Interesting.
A lot of damage there.
Interesting. That was pretty good prediction, I think.
It was good coverage, because what ends up happening is that with that up special is that you're able to kind of catch your opponent as it kind of like leaves this kind of trail of electricity. But in other situations, you're able to catch your opponent with the PK. Is it both PK Rocket for both characters?
PK Thunder?
Well, so PK Thunder is using up special, but then when they PK Rocket, I believe, they might be called something different. This is something I'm actually going to create a cheat sheet for this. I'm tired of not knowing what the names for things are. I'm going to have a piece of paper for it. This is a year where I know the name for everything. I'm not.
Yo, can we try test? Is that an option?
Yeah, you want to try cast? Yeah. All right, we're gonna have Everest join us here on the mic.
Hey, yo.
Oh, sorry.
Hope my voice is coming through clearly.
I can hear you just fine.
Perfect. Yeah. And I know Nasta. Have we met? Wait.
I have not. I don't think we have.
Everest or
Devin.
Rush. Devin, nice to meet you, man. I don't know if it's been said, but Ratzi or Viola has been working on this Mii brawler, probably as a counterpit for people like Remy who have kind of farmed the Meta Knight.
Oh, very, very much so.
I was wondering why we hadn't seen the Meta Knight in this matchup.
Right. Yeah, I don't think she's taking a set from Remy, like lifetime ever.
Yeah, but she's definitely taking quite a few games with the Mii brawler. But whether that's gonna, I was kind of talking about it earlier as like the sets goes on. She kind of takes control of stage in a way that like. Oh my goodness,
wow.
What a good call out there. That, like, Fox would.
Yeah.
So I feel like, at least within, like, game one, I was just like, she should just be playing Fox. But right now, she's been able to get a good few call outs, but being at 122%, she can't make any more mistakes.
Right.
And we can see that, this is funny because we literally just talked about, like, I was talking to him about, like, physical projectiles versus energy projectiles, and I was like, unless the game is going to slow down. Oh, my goodness.
Didn't die.
And good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But unless the game's going to
Very
slow down, you're
close.
never going to see that forward smash be used.
Yeah, that PJ Thunder on Lutus's, you pop out left or right. Either way, I think she was dead, but she had to hit the tap there to live. It's a really messed up move against characters with like linear recoveries, because they just didn't know at the worst
like
angles.
Remy versus Major. That's so like that
I
move
can
you see a
imagine.
lot.
Yeah.
That is about 50% of the game right there is abusing PK Thunder.
Yeah, Lutus, one of the, despite underrepresentation, not the greatest character. Has some of the best like edge guarding tools and just two framing.
I feel like in the PNW we see more Lucases than we do Nesses though.
You're probably right.
Which is very odd because Ness is a stupid character.
Oh no!
But Lucas is a stupid character as well.
Oh, he's dead.
And Viola,
Instant.
hitting right back with the same level of cheese.
Oh, I had to play, I think.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us. Oh, got really scared there from the PK ice. That is a grab. Interesting going for the fourth row. Probably just, trying to maintain that stage control. But Remy, just boxing out Viola. This is what Lucas does. Good
He's
hit
got the
through the back
percentage
there.
lead,
Oh,
but I think
okay.
Viola can land it behind her.
I think she should give down
Oh.
smash a try. It's faster. It covers both options.
And quickly brought
and
that.
I think you're not. I think you're in less and lag. I don't think. I think you're able to, possibly get away with it a little bit more. It doesn't have the same distance and it doesn't have the same kill power. But we've seen situations like this where Viola's still going to be able to close out this second stock here. But very unfortunate misinput there from Viola with the down special, giving Remy game 3, securing himself a guaranteed second place on winner's side.
And Viola third, right?
And
I think so.
I believe so.
They both
or no,
secured.
Fourth, I think, because if this is winners finals, then you also have losers finals. No, you're right. You're right. Third.
Okay.
My brain wasn't really. I was trying to actually picture a bracket. For a second.
Yeah.
All right. But as I said, I will be taking a break for this set as I have seen a lot of both these players, and I'm a bit desensitized.
It's completely understandable.
If you want to continue on comms, go ahead.
I will try.
All right. I wish you the best of luck. This is my normal for any time I've attended this local. It's not easy.
Yeah.
But thank you for holding it down.
It was 3-1, right?
All right. Game & Watch and Shulk. Back at it again. It looks like they're restarting as they have the wrong controls, so we're gonna reset that, get the right controls going. All right, now let's see. Looks like everything's working just fine now. Looks like Jared's really trying to utilize the length of that that back air. Try and keep out of range the Game & Watch. Aw, just barely missed the ledge with the backslash. Just out of range for both the grab and the up smash from both sides. Jared killing Bombastic with the forward smash. Shell coming out, starting off with that Buster Monado. Just trying to survive, take that stock off Game & Watch. Game & Watch being smart and waiting for that. Oh, he just barely grabs the ledge there. Shulka's just got to survive and get this last stock off of Game & Watch, but with him being at 110%. Just still survives it. Oh. Ah, man, the down air into the bomb. Just barely surviving. Or barely getting hit. It is. Commentary is really, really hard because, especially when you're by yourself, because it's like so much happens really, really quick. It's crazy because like you have to keep up with everything that's going on in the game, and you're talking to yourself essentially.
What I say and like what is better to say and what's like one of the things that I've kind of opted to do is refer to things as up special and side special rather than refer to them in the actual names of the like moves. And in my head, it's just like, well, they can look that up and they'll be able to learn what actually. just like, well, in my head it's just like, is that
It's Shulk taking, or Game & Watch taking the first shot, a stock on off Shulk with the down air. Oh, and the well-timed, had well-placed up air on Shulk.
and what character they know about because
Shulk trying for the counter.
Hero.
I'd only presume it would be those two.
Yeah.
Or
Like if I talk about Hero and I say,
maybe the ROM or whatever his name is. Maybe there's some other characters. But Pikachu is not quite good.
like if I say Hero and I say
Game &
like,
Watch using that up air
Frizzle or
to
something, will you know
keep
what
him up in
I'm
the
talking about?
sky.
See that?
And that's kind of one of those things where it's like you give the name and it's better for the non-player experience because hearing the name of the move sounds more like you're going with this is the lore, feeling behind the move, not necessarily because Frizzle,
He fizzled out.
yeah.
He fumbled it. He
I hear that and I get one of two mindsets, which would be the fire or the lightning, and when you're seeing it in the stream, in the game, you're gonna kind of just make a connection and go, okay, this is Frizzle. But if you say Slide Beat, then they look at the screen and go,
Even
this thing
sleeve
is
worthy
solar.
being sleeves.
So yeah.
Sleeve
So
worthy.
after kind of like
It's better for the lower end, worse for the higher end.
yeah. So because that was kind of brought into discussion, after EC Waves, I'm gonna create a cheat sheet for myself with like every single one of the casts. So I'm gonna get all that money from that pot if he ends up doing it. I'm gonna have every move. I'm gonna have it in a binder.
There goes Game &
I'm
Watch.
gonna have two copies of it, like have them like half pages, so I can have both characters up at the same time.
I was behind you. But follow like I was like literally just sitting here like walking. I was like, I don't know what the move now. I was gonna do when I got home.
Like even when layered was here, I told him I told him he's gonna get off like I'm not. I wouldn't blame him.
I guarantee he's been having fun with it, which is great.
Hoping that the Shulk using the Smash Monado, hoping that it'll. Oh, and the down air spike through the stage. Take the stock. And take the round for the for Jared.
As someone who has not just watched it but has casted it,
Many a times.
it's just the, like Bombastic plays defensively, and then Jared goes for the Monados until it unfortunately works.
Thing is that most people, like, they might know Jared, they won't know Bombastics. They'll be like, ooh, Jared is game one player.
Well, that's something I also kind of like find interesting is like because Remy's been playing more and more Samus. Like Remy getting known for his Samus over his Lucas will be an interesting thing because honestly, with how he plays the Samus, I can see it. Like I can see.
His Samus comes from his war experience. It's also his minions.
See, but Sniper doesn't matter.
I am a little curious as to what the match would look like if they were playing different characters. I know I think we've seen Jared play Sephiroth, but I don't think I've seen Bombastic play anything but Game & Watch tonight. I think. Yeah, I don't remember very well. Jared's trying to keep his distance away from bombastic, just because he knows that pretty much anything is gonna kill him if he does it wrong. Try to do as much damage as he can. Taking that smash Minato is pretty risky with how high of a percentage he is. But from what I've seen tonight, he seems to be confident in taking that Minato. Just holding it there. See, yeah, just that smash Minato is super risky. It's good to kill, but it also gets you killed. Doesn't quite get the second hit on the up B. And that still doesn't kill even with the smash Minato and him being at 120%. 135. There's the kill. Took 68% before he was able to get the stock, but him being at almost 100 now, 106 now. A little unfortunate. That actually might have just saved him. Not for long, though, as he falls to his death. Shulk just needs to play smart and do as much damage while avoiding damage. I mean, that's the whole purpose of the game, but him being a stock behind makes this game a little one-sided at the moment. It was a good DI or good dodge, but it wasn't good enough. Oh no, Bombastic losing a stock to either a misinput or some kind of SD. Might make it this might get us to 5th game if Shulk and Jared can utilize it and get some damage on that second stock of his. And he gets a second stock off. This game might just be over here soon. What was that? That up B. He's been using that up special quite a bit today too, just as like a combo. Not quite. Hey, Jared will take that. I think. I could think that with the way those two were playing, they might have been able to. I think Jared would have taken that either way, even without the SD from Game and Watch. Yeah. Well, this is fifth match, and they're 2-2 at the moment. The board is not quite updated. Tim. Oh, and Jared getting the first stock of this match. Should be 2-2. Picking the Shield Monado to keep himself safe as he lands back on the platform. Speed Monado gets the second stock off. It looks like Jared will take it. No, it should be 2-2. There you go. Yeah. And it looks like Jared's taking it. Game & Watch is playing pretty well, given how far behind he is. The smash attack is still very dangerous. Oh, he doesn't have a jump. And he'll take it from the oh, he doesn't take it from the forward smash. He's 160. How does he not die there? At the down smash. And then the backslash will take the round 3-2 in the loser semifinals.
All right, back here for losers finals now. Moving on from loser semifinals. Right now, both players looking to make it back into winners side for Grands. Well, I guess Grands is neither winners or loser side. But yeah. But already, Jared off to a pretty explosive start. You know, using that speed Monado to help out. You know, be a little bit more on the aggressive side. Good scoop there with the up special from Jared. And now that Smash Monado in play, he really probably hoping to just take the stock as early as possible. Good grab there from Viola, but man, that backslash can hit extremely hard if you get the spacing and the timing right. And the scoop, enough to do it there for the first stock in Jared's favor. Speed Monado in play. You can see Jared just kind of like waiting it out. Going for a lot of ledge regrabs there, and now has Buster in play, able to avoid getting up smashed. Oh my goodness, Viola going for the double up smash. Definitely would be good for some percent, but I'm slightly surprised in going for that option. I feel like for Jared, it's definitely important to be careful about throwing out Shield Monado, as that is like just like a get out of Meta Knight combo sort of thing. But it looks like it's hard to say, but I don't. Pretty sure Viola had enough jumps to get back there, but there's a possibility that Jared saved her. However, Jared was still able to close out that stock right now. Possibly might see a 3 stock here, and Jared able to call out with that up air and immediately see a signal for the run back. We're going into game 2 here next.
Remy. Wait, I already have a photo of Remy holding the first. It'll be a new one. I'll take a death phone. I was like, because after this set, I'm going to grab the winner of this holding the trophy, and then I'm going to grab a picture of Remy holding the trophy. So either way. That way he just has the photo and he can get out of here. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, no. I'll be the one holding 2.
What's happening?
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Jared won game 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 3-2.
That's valid. That's very valid.
All right. And Jared, once again, starting off strong. Interesting seeing a use of the shield Monado earlier. Oh,
And then the reason I asked.
yeah, I guess Viola was just opting to kind of, go for ledge there earlier. Able to get the grab there, but because the smash Monado oh my goodness. I wonder what the startup is on backslash. I feel like that has to be like 11 frames or something. So really hard on the reaction time because that was just a quick switch around there. Jared right now in the stock lead, already up a game here. Has the shield Monado once again. That's just going to be a key thing to allow him to get out of any of these kind of Meta Knight combos. But also being this high percent is just going to be a little bit more difficult. Okay, has Buster at the ready. Able to get the last hit of that back air. Oh, good scoop in the dash attack.
Nice shield into up B.
Oh, but now the smash Monado's out, and that is another stock here. But good call out there from Viola. One more stock to go to get it to even, but already seeing a little bit of value there in Jared's favor towards the Buster. But actually going to lose the shield Monado here, which is actually huge for Viola. If Viola's going to get any sort of ladder here on to Jared, this is definitely the better time to. But now that I'm thinking,
assuming that she actually hits him and damages while the shield is still down.
But here's the thing, because Jared also would have access to Smash Monado, he might be able to trigger that in order to get out of the Meta Knight combo. Like if he times it right. So he has more than one option to get out of disadvantage.
Now that you say it's not a bad idea. Assuming he's not too high of a percent.
A good call out there with the forward air. Game 2 going to Jared here. Jared 1 game away here from moving on to get the rematch against Remy in grand finals. It was unfortunate for the Back in Blood team kill, but both these players
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Both these players sponsored by Back in Blood for a reason.
2-0, yeah.
Right on PS2. A speed Monado.
Starting with that speed Monado.
That's what we've seen the last 2 games. But Viola's kind of, taking a step back a little bit this time. Kind of just, trying to wait out the Monados, not being overly aggressive. But, man, that Buster Monado up special just does so much damage. And good catch there by Viola. Viola was trying to just interrupt the recovery, and you could tell Jared kind of picked up on that, so that's why he went with the up special.
Yeah.
Good spacing. Good spacing once again. Has the smash Monado and able to catch. Oh, my goodness, and Viola extremely frustrated by that one. Take a deep breath. You can still bring this one back. Okay. Okay, Viola just running back, throwing it in there, able to catch something, able to go for the down smash. That's some good value, but I feel like the mental was a little bit hit after that first stock.
Yeah, for sure. This game can get frustrating sometimes.
Oh, this is an incredibly frustrating game to play competitively.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this game definitely comes down to the passion of the players because, playing this game, although extremely fun at times.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it really puts the suffering in the word passion.
It definitely does.
And right now you see Viola being real careful here. Uses dimensional slash, but still caught by the dash attack. Taking that first stock here on Jared's going to be difficult. Definitely doable. But now that the Buster is out, Jared already started off getting a lot of good value, and what a mix-up there with the forward smash. I wasn't even expecting that. He
Yeah.
kind of baited with the Monado into the forward smash.
Mm-hmm.
So now it will be
Grand finals.
grand finals with Jared loser side against Remy.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a funny thing. So Trident's wanting to head out. So what he's gonna do is gonna take a picture of both the players holding the trophy as if they've won, just so he has a picture for when they win.
Yeah.
So he can head out. So
it is getting
hey,
pretty
if
late.
that other picture ends up leaking, you know what? You can just post that and say that was just like a fake picture. It was photoshopped. And that you were actually the winner.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's going on here. I'm gonna try to do the the Zelda teleportation cancel that I was talking about.
Sure.
Let's see if I have enough time before they get back on.
Sneak up onto the stream. Not quite.
Now I know. Charge it up for tomorrow.
You got another tournament tomorrow?
Yeah, other invitational in GG.
Oh, fuck.
Luckily, I have a carpool for that. But.
I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. Just a bunch of homework and rigging and game development or graphics, game assets, Japanese. That's a really cool case you got there, though. Where'd you get it?
Just Amazon. It's like one of the most cheap generic cases.
Whatever keeps your controller safe. Putting your controller in your backpack is just, that is the worst way, the best way to destroy it. All right, we're going to see the Samus into the Shulk here.
Yeah, so seeing the run back here into grand finals.
I would like to see if I can get Tim to come up here and change the names really quick. But I think he's giving the prize
He'll get
out.
here eventually. So Jared obviously getting the run back here, as Remy was the one who put him into losers. And it was a 3-0 from what I recall.
I think so.
All right, able to get some good buster value
He's doing
there.
quite a bit of damage here.
And it looks like Remy, able to get the footstool. Oh, he's gone for these downers. He really just wants to spike Jared into the blast. Okay, catching the dash attack, interesting. Able to catch with the up smash.
Land the up smash, yeah.
Like it did a bit of damage. Good catch, smash Monado at the ready.
It's crazy that lands, that tether lands from so far away.
Like tethers are really good in this game as like a secondary recovery option.
Yeah. I see like Byleth and Joker use them as, and I just Like they'll be miles away from the edge and it still lands. I just don't know how it works.
Well, those are technically grapples. The thing with tethers is a little bit different. Like, well, being like the horizontal versus the vertical
Right.
is main
Okay.
thing. Because I think they're both technically capable of. They're technically command grabs. Oh my
and he
goodness.
Still,
Okay.
Even with the shield Monado, still lands that spike.
But Jared hit him right back, taking
Yep.
that stock. Oh, able to get the good damage there
And
from
with
the
the
charge shot.
Buster active, he's 64%. It's so quick.
He's at 90. He's at 107. Hey, but it's Shulk. It's Shulk.
Right.
He can bring it back. He's got a jump Monado, but
well, he's down to stock.
yeah, it's a
at
little
19.
unfortunate.
A little bit, but he goes back into Buster, so maybe
yeah,
it'll work.
Sometimes you get caught in the forward air. It happens to the best of us.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, great catch there. Just good coverage all around for Remy. But Jared here needs to, close out this stock. He is a stock behind. Able to get the Jared forward smash, but didn't have enough percent on to Remy to even take the stock yet.
Not quite.
Oh, and Remy's just getting more and more percent. Able to catch with
96. He might. I think Remy's gonna take this.
Oh, Jared's really putting up that scare tactic, but the thing is, you got a character that's able to stall off stage for a pretty long periods of time, and that is going to be a back throw, but yeah, not around that kill percent just yet for the up throw, and you do have that concern, but Remy able to catch with a forward air. Game 1 going to Remy, but Remy is in winner's side of Grands. Jared needs to get a reset on top of, beating Jared the second time around. And it was a solid 3-0 for Remy's favor in winner's side. So
Almost hovering Dark Samus there. Not huge difference in between the two, but one's a little bit more floaty.
yeah, slight difference, but not super crazy. Oh, but Remy, kind of, going for the risky option, got punished slightly for it. I'm surprised that he doesn't go for, like, the down drift up air there while the shield Monado is in play. I think there's just a concern that he's going to fall out of it and he's going to get directly punished afterwards.
Yeah.
That's just my guess. But, ooh. It looks like Jared was able to guess right there and get that forward smash Buster punish.
Jared's doing quite a bit of damage to Remy here. He might be able to get the lead if he does it right.
But in terms of what player's been able to rack up more damage over time, I think that it's definitely been Remy. It's just been a matter of whether Jared's been able to secure the kills because just Remy's being so evasive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness, he almost killed with the Zair. He was able to kill with the dash attack, although I think
even
he was kind of floating there with the DI, so maybe just off like a slight bit perhaps. Oh, good catch there with the forward air. Good pressure there with the charge shot. Taking advantage of that speed Monado. Now using the jump Monado too, trying to catch with a forward air to just send Remy in the blast zone. Try to scoop. And once again, Remy is just like, you know what? If he's going to run up on me, I can just use that up special. It's a really good move. It works out. Get damage. Oh, but actually, I feel like the platform actually getting Remy killed in that situation.
Yeah.
I don't think he expected for it to carry him in place, and that led to Jared being able to get a good chunk of value from it. Okay,
he's doing quite a bit of damage, though.
Yeah, he's doing a bit of damage, but as I was saying, it's coming down to the kills because I already know, charge shots. Like, there's just so much Remy can do to rack up that percent and force an interaction. where although Shulk has pretty disjointed moves, forcing interactions on these bigger stages is a lot harder. Good catch there with the up air.
It was a smart Monado to use on the shield Monado with all those bombs being dropped on him.
Oh, and being at such a high percent.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to live without it. The up air, not enough to do it, but I do think an up special would kill at this percent, and you can already see Remy going for it, but ends up losing the stock for it. But 174. Honestly, I'd probably disengage.
I don't think I would have used the shield Monado so soon, because he was still. I know that he comes in with iframes, but
like at 174%, you just can't take any risk, because in a situation like that, you can just get grabs.
Yeah.
But got a lot of value here on Remy on his last stock, 71%.
I might take it.
I can see Remy, making up that percent difference here. He's just extremely difficult to kill. Okay, good roll there for Remy. Remy able to get the down air to connect on late hit and getting the charge shot for extra value. Doesn't have that smash. He's gone through all his Monados here. He should have at least one Monado back here in a second. He's trying to apply some shield pressure. Oh, Remy getting that dash attack is pretty huge. Oh, and able to catch with the charge shot. You're too antsy at ledge. You can't do that against Samus.
No. There's like that 1 or 2, or maybe it's like 3 or 4 frames while you're getting up that you can hit someone right before they get that iframes while crawling on ledge. And you just landed that perfectly.
Oh.
It's 2-0 at the moment.
To Remy's favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't been updated. Okay, but we're seeing the switch to the Dark Samus here.
I wonder.
Not sure why.
I wonder why. Could just be the extra floaty element. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Help with the. I wonder if there's any other differences. Oh.
We've seen that a few times where he kind of fast falls while trying to go for the Zair. Or I don't know if it's necessarily a fast fall, but or at least his controller is getting a down input in some way, because I think that's what can cancel it.
Yeah. Jared is up there right now.
Jared's up there. It
should be
Remy. There you go.
Yeah.
But switch the score. Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, try to catch with the Zair there. Oh, so
he countered the down B, but
that's the thing that I've seen quite a bit from Jared, that he'll kind of use down special when he has Smash Monado.
Advantage.
Yes.
Yep.
It's just grands. That's the only difference.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't say losers finals. It should be grand finals.
Oh my goodness, at 176%, and Remy able to get that up special, and that's enough to take the stock.
Yeah, but now they're even stocks, but Remy's at 103. One smash attack, just like that.
Yeah, that right now is looking good for Jared here in Game 3. And the best, if you're going to clutch up at any point, this is the time to do it, because this is make it or break it to possibly being the end of the set. But if Jared's able to bring this back, he can, possibly get the reset.
Yeah. He just has to make sure not to take too much damage, like he is here. He might lose it here with the smash Monado being up.
I don't know.
Yeah,
was he able to get the forward
there
smash?
It is. He was able to dodge it, and with the lag of the ability of that, what was it? Forward smash?
Forward smash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jared able to take a game off Remy here, which is a difference to their previous set in the winner side.
Mm-hmm. Jared
needs to carry this momentum. He needs to win 2 more games here to get the reset. Remy, one more game and he's golden.
Yeah. I really wonder if that choice into Dark Samus really made any effect on that. I doubt it did, but I mean, the results showed differently.
No, he's going back Samus. He was like, you know
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
If it did make a difference, I'm not taking my chances.
Yeah.
I do think Dark Samus has been more of a pick favorite, though, in like overall from what I've seen from like players. I feel like I see more Dark Samus players than I do Samus players, but that might just be the luck of the draw, I guess.
Yeah.
But right now, you know, Remy racking up a bit of percent hasn't really been able to touch Jared.
Jared's playing super
game.
safe, hitting him with far range abilities, dodging as much as he can with the of the projectiles that Samus puts out. Seems to be working. That smash Monado is really, really good to use, especially when he's a lower percent and the enemy's a high percent. It doesn't give him as much of a, like, it's not as big of a risk.
Oh, good catch there with a down air from Jared's part. Trying to, you know, catch with one of these aerials. Remy whiffing the grab. Whiffing Samus grabs is pretty brutal, but taking advantage of the smash Monado, giving Jared the pretty solid stock lead.
Didn't expect him to fire the ball there.
Oh, using that up smash is good for damage.
But it's if you miss it.
If you miss it, it's not that great.
Yeah.
Getting that charge ready.
Oh, it landed it.
Getting the forward air mixed in too.
Yeah.
I would say good use of the jump there, or the jump Monado particularly, because one of the issues you kind of run into is that you don't want to be caught in an edge guard situation against Samus.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for...
I think he used his jump.
Yeah. And then also having shield Monado kills your momentum quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that on top kind of ended up being a
nice change.
Bad combination. Okay, ooh, a quick switch to smash Monado.
It's smart.
Yep. If you're caught shielding against your opponent twice, just grab. Like there is a little bit of that kind of like, I don't know, like who's going to drop shield first, who's going to spot dodge first. Like it does come down to this kind of like rock paper scissors situation, because there's literally
his
three options.
tether doesn't reach high enough. But yeah, there's the three options of grabbing, shielding, spot dodging.
Yeah.
That Buster Monado is really... Are you able to cancel a Monado once it's active?
Yes. You're able to switch between the different Monados. If
you
don't have a Monado to switch to, I don't think you can cancel it though.
Mm.
You can?
Yeah, even if all 5 are gray.
Did you just press the neutral special? Okay.
So why doesn't he cancel it if he's taking a bunch of damage through Buster?
He thinks he can get the value from it, I guess. Okay, that's good value there from the grab. Funny enough, like what we saw in the first set between these two players and winners is that Remy would kind of mix up with jab 1 quite a bit. And we actually saw
I remember that.
Remy just commit to doing the jab 2, and he was able to catch on the second jab because, you know, internally Jared's kind of been conditioned for it. And good forward smash. And Remy winning game 4 3-1 over Jared, winning the Gambit's Invitational.
Yeah. Congratulations to Remy.
Like you hate to see the back in blood team kill, but when you're dealing with such talent, it's kind of inevitable.
Yeah. I mean, either way, back in blood still won it.
Yeah, in the
Rock
end.
and Bud member, yeah, still won it. Pretty good round to, pretty good match to end on though.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if we'll be doing a post interview or not.
Do we usually? Sometimes.
Usually, yeah.
Okay.
So I'll find out here in a second. Would you like to do the interview? If you
I
like.
mean, I'll attend it. I don't have any like direct questions to ask, but
Okay.
not something I really do very all that often.
Oh, I've done it quite a bit, so that's what I was offering. I was like, if you want to.
I might stick around and see if I have any questions that pop up, if that's all right.
That sounds good.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, we are getting an
Oh,
interview.
okay.
A camera.
It's a little saturated, but
Well, you guys are. It's like a spotlight over here.
yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
The camera's just trying to adjust. Oh, it looks like they're gonna try
Wrong
to figure-
camera.
They're
Yeah.
working it out.
They're working that out. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's pretty funny because last Wednesday I came to like the normal weekly, and I played friendlies for maybe like a half an hour, 45 minutes or whatever, and then I was just like, I don't want to enter today. I'm just gonna go home because I live 5 minutes away, so I have that privilege. And I think that was the right thing for me to do. Like today I wanted to play, and I would have played even if I didn't, but I think I would have mentally been defeated if Wednesday I didn't want to play, and then I just got like 5th.
Snickledorf says, "Yay, Remy won."
Yay, Snickledorf! Yeah, but I'm feeling good. I'm a little shaky, but
It was a pretty intense back and forth there, and is like, what are your thoughts when you're put in a situation? What are your thoughts when you're put in a situation where like you're like one game away from finishing grands, right? And
to be honest, I was playing terrible at the end. Like the same thing happened in the winter set, where like when I was up game 3, I just started doing like the worst shield grabs and just like dash attack. Like I wanted him dead. So I can't really give like any advice because I didn't really follow through. But I will say, Samus is pretty messed up in last hit situations. So I do have the character advantage in last hits. So.
Well, funny enough, I kind of enjoy watching Samus, and a little bit more than Lucas. I'll be honest.
Wow.
I think your Lucas is good. I just personally, I'm just a little bit more of a Samus fan.
He said he liked watching my Samus, Jared.
I do have one
It
question.
plays really cool. What can I say?
I do have one question. What made you want to change from Samus to Dark Samus?
So Jared and I played for like 7 or 8 hours 2 weeks ago, and pretty much the way he gets all of his kills are by like edge guarding me, and Samus like stays in a ball when she double jumps, and Dark Samus like puts both of her hands out, and like she's a really big hurt box when she's in the air. And so I just wanted to try it, and it felt good. I didn't really get edge guarded much that's either set really.
Okay.
The only reason I like Dark Samus before, she's a better roll, and Jared is me in the corner a lot, so I like a better roll. But if I'm not dying to edge guards, then I'm feeling pretty good about it. So.
Okay.
Well, congratulations on winning the second Gambit's Invitational. Yeah. It was a pretty stacked roster, and more to come from my understanding. This is of a long line of events and invitationals. And it looks like we have some interesting trophies here.
Yeah, so I didn't get a trophy when I won like last month and a half or whenever it was. Oh, shit. Sorry for cursing, Gambit Games. But I was here on Wednesday, and he was like, bro, I got this trophy for you from last time. Okay, I'll take it. And I have 2 of them. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with the second one. Do you want to get food or no?
I was gonna play friendlies a little bit, and then I'm down.
I'm down.
We can discuss after.
Okay.
I should play a couple friendlies.
I forgot what I was saying.
Oh
yeah,
trophies.
I have 2 trophies. I don't know that I want to, but like they're like hand painted, so clearly work was put into them. So
You could put like one on one side of the bookshelf, one on the
yeah,
other.
make something symmetrical.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
If I won the 3rd one though, I'm collecting them. Like if I won next invitational, then it's like a mission to collect all of them. But yeah. So not too. I feel like I didn't play that many sets. Like I know it was an invitational, and so there were only 16 people here. Like I played Jared twice, and I played Viola twice, and I played Sparkle. I played 3 people practically. So
Well, you made like a winner side run the entire time, so.
I think I dropped 3 games, but that sounds right. I'm not sure. Oh, 4 games. 4 games. But actually 5 games. Now that I think about it, it was a super average run. But
Well, next time you can go for higher.
Yeah.
yeah, I think I'll just be happy if I won again. I don't know about all this game nonsense.
All right. Well, congratulations again. Won't keep you here any longer.
Thank you
all
for
right.
commentating all day.
Yeah.
No problem.
was fun, actually.
This was Gambit's Invitational 2. Events happen here every Wednesday. And if you end up participating in these events, you have a chance to be a part of the Gambit's Invitational, which is going to be a reoccurring thing from my understanding. Like, even if you don't do too hot, we sometimes have some wild cards. You still have a chance to potentially get into this event. And if you're, like, super confident and you think you can take on some of the best in Oregon, definitely, shoot your shot and make it out here over in the Lloyd Center at Gambit Hobbies or Gambit Games and Hobbies. Okay. So I'm Nasa. I was joined here by
Devin.
It was a pleasure casting with you. And with that said, I'll catch you guys later.
See you guys.